Hey, cool. How you doing? Brew? Is that the mix between bro and boo? What's up? What's gonna get nasty? I forgot to change my time. Um, oh, I've been doing that for 2 days. No, so in Rocket League, when you play with someone, it takes the highest MMR of the two. So it's taking my MMR in casual. And my MMR in casual, we play Champion 3s or GC1s. And there's still a cap on, so it's until we lose casuals with viewers. So viewers that request to play, I play with them until we lose. But we have a maximum of 5 because, like yesterday, we played with Miro, which is a GC3. There's a viewer that showed up that was SSL. We won all 5. You know. And then I played with people that had barely just launched the game, or no rank and no. They were on rank in all the playlists. It was much harder. You know how it goes. That's what I want to check. Mm-hmm. Okay, no options for that. Okay, countdown. Now we're I was thinking I would go back to the first touch training pack this morning. What is it? Unless I go through here, here. Okay, I'm gonna do it the other way. Backspin folder. Config. Find. Won't be long. I'll figure it out. I need to close the game before. There you go. That's all good. Um, No, pop out. I copy this. Hey, someone with the sub. Thank you, someone. Nope. Not what I want. Good, good. How about you? Can't I, like, pop out? Okay, let that pop out. Oh, I'm trying to do something. It's not working. I don't want to full screen it. Fight theater mode. Okay. So basically, I'm grinding rank in between the times that I'm playing subs. The thing is, I'm falling behind on my goal because I'm struggling to get subs. So this is an attempt at getting more subs. Like yesterday I got 11. And I need to make like, yeah, 12 a day until my goal due date. It's gonna be hard. But I still want to be able to grind some ranks, and I don't really have time outside of stream. That's what he was doing. And to be honest, I've been very tired recently. I've been struggling to do much outside of stream and video editing. And scrims and league and, you know, and family and chores. It's been hard. You have no clue. They start at 3, 4 a.m. and I go to bed at 8 and I have maybe an hour and a half of free time. Maybe 2 hours if I count the last half an hour that I'm semi-comatose on the couch after supper. I'm gonna need a day off eventually. I just don't know how, because I won't make my goal if I take days off, you know? Wrong with me? I don't know what to touch this ball. Shot 5. It's supposed to be a pre-flip catch. Why would I pre-flip this ball? And just catch it? Yeah, I'm due for the other thing that could help me take a break is if shit would explode, you know, get the, I don't know, 100 sub day type thing. Have a video that pops up out of nowhere or something like that. There's some encouraging stuff happening. I got my payout from Twitch yesterday. So I did enough in a month to get a payout. And I think I almost have my next payout for February. Not much, but Twitch won't send you money unless you made at least 50 bucks. 50 USD. And for me in Canadian dollar, 50 USD is 75 bucks, 73 bucks, something like that. And like, yeah, my payout for February is almost already ready. The rest is gravy, so it's still decent. To be considered like a steady basic revenue, I would need to make $1,000 in a month by 1st of June. Or about. That's gonna have to include the I'm talking gross. So basically, because I'm Canadian, Twitch is not withholding taxes, but I would have to set aside money to pay my taxes at the end of the year type thing in Canada. Yeah, so right now it's air quotes tax free, but I'm gonna have to pay my taxes in Canada at the end of the year. Which is, the more money I make, the more taxes I pay, all the way to... You make a lot of money in Canada, you pay 50% taxes. Roughly 48-49%, something like that. Yeah, but our universities are basically free. You know, and if I get cancer, I'm not gonna go in debt. No, it's some kind of insurance policy indirectly, our taxes in Canada, you know. Oh, no matter, and my girlfriend has a lot of health issues type thing. It would cost us a fortune if we weren't living in Canada. She just about a month ago, she spent 24 hours in the hospital for something that is likely to happen again. Yeah, it always depends how the money from the taxes is used. If it goes back to the population, it's yes, like you lose money in taxes, but you get it back in other fees, you know. In the States, they don't pay much taxes, but if they get sick, they go bankrupt. Don't break an arm. You know, and if you're born with with chronic illnesses, like, you cannot get rich. Makes no sense to me. But not everyone pays 50% in Canada. It's most people pay what, 35, 30, 35? Up to 40 when you're starting to get, you know, more mature job. Basically, you know, let's say you have a summer job as a student. You're gonna make 16 grand or something. You pay 0 taxes. Well, you're gonna pay taxes, but you're gonna get it back at the end of the year. Versus, you know, if you make 35 grand a year, then you're gonna pay in the 30%. It's so the thing is, it's just another way of mathing the money, right? Because if the state is not taking care of healthcare, you need to get private insurance, and if you get private insurance, then they can play with the prices and this stuff like that, and then they don't want to cover you for something, and you get screwed and stuff. Like here, it's all the states that take care of it, you know. But on the other side, it might not be the most efficient business when the state is taking care of giving us free healthcare. So, you know, everything has pros and cons. I think that's how we need to see it. Careful, let's not get too inflammatory. There are some pros in the States, you know. We need to be honest that there is actually a clear possibility to, you know, make actual money in the States, you know. I think in other countries it might be, you know, harder. Not impossible, but I think US has that going for them. Yeah, why? You want to play? Custom? No, I'm not playing private games. Either I'm playing casual with viewers, or I'm going ranked. Oh, well, you know, after that, it's a matter of values, you know. There are some people that wouldn't live anywhere outside of the States, and just, like, good for them. It's fine. What does he want me to do with this ball? 0, warm-up is over. Ish. Nope. Oh, I am tired. Clap, 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 clap. Let's see how Tired Beast does in rank. Like at the end, no bump. Come in. Put it around them on low boost. Didn't see well. Ouais, ben on habite dans le même coin, Seb. Yeah, I got surprised that I flipped into it. Oh, no. Let's go. Oh, wait. I'll try to get a picture, guys. We're having a pretty crazy snowstorm here, the eastern part of Canada. A whole foot of snow. Nope. Oof, I got dusted on that one. Clear. And bump. Yeah, there it's off. Thing, trying to keep my boost to reaccelerate. That was rushed. touch I wanted. Oh, I wasn't. I threw. It's too wide of the net. Let's go! Good patience, teammate. I ball chased a bit there. Lost my fingers and I was like, please don't commit, just let me work. Let's go! Let's go! Big win! Shot. I peppered that net. I was happy that he was taking 50 with me at the end. I scored because he challenged me. I play with subscribers. As long as you're subscribers, I'm down. And I know you are, you've been here for a while. I just need your epic. Or you add me. As you wish. It's up there in the middle, just... Oh, I should cancel my queue though. I need to turn this off and this off. Mad space B3 AST. There you go. So, till we lose casual, do you want to play, is your Germany, do you want to play on Europe or we play on US East? What, they made a split shot snow day? Yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be casual, so we play till we lose. Or 5 wins. It's missing a pad of boost, I think. Oh, you. Didn't expect him to be there. We're playing 2 champion 3s. You got my boost. Shouldn't go for those. You need challenge. I missed my last touch. Your first man? Oh. Oof. Placement! Let's go! Good. Good, good. Like that. About me. Let's go! You didn't get a pass for that? That BS. You should have gotten the pass. Oh no. That's a big no-no. So now I'm 0 boost, stuck in net. On. Oh, hello, Toto. How you doing? Yeah. That was a good shot. Oh. Stressful game. So, creator, when there's two rules for you to challenge. When I'm behind you, and when you can actually go and touch a ball, you need to go. Okay? Because if you wait too long, eventually I get too close to you because I expect you to challenge, and then we're covering the same spot. Yeah. Good. Again. Boosted and spawn. No. Good save. Shouldn't have flipped into that. It's my turn. Rotate behind. Yes, sir. For my turn. Now it's your turn. I'm behind you with boosts. Ah, I didn't think it was in my bet. Yeah, no problem. You can check in your recent games anything that's like close and... I couldn't get it around them. Yeah, let's go, creator with the goal. Goal. Oh, he tripped me. Got the 50. Oh, almost demoed him. And that is dangerous for me, getting that boost. Ah, my bad. Almost managed to get around. Great save. Get in front of it. Oh, he passed it back. Couldn't put it around him. Need to fake this, I'm too awkward. Missed a double. You had boost. Shouldn't have flipped. Your ball. Can't get it around him. No, it's just not on net. They did not let us cook. You only have 271 wins. Oh, well, we tried. We won one. We win one. C3 and C2, they played a very solid game. They got us good. There was just a few times that I just couldn't get the ball around them. And then it ended up in our net. In the other game, I was just able to get it around them type thing. Well played. Well played. So just be careful on when you're the first man, you need to go at some point. Like you can take a second to find a good 50 to go. But yeah, you need to go. And in the first game, when you were going, it was giving me free ball behind. So that's when I scored the goals, right? And then you started not going too much when it was your turn. And we would end up doing the same job because it was like too late. And that's when it's dangerous to double commit and stuff like that. So when it's your turn, you need to go. You don't have to commit, but you need to, put pressure. Yeah, don't jump. Just drive at the guy and then turn around. If you want to see an example, I can show you. Yeah, I didn't edit the waiting list. I just finished with creator. Where's my notepad? Creator is done, so Toto. And then I suppose JD Smith, you want to play? Now I'm gonna need your epic. Creator. Trying to find an example. So here you're not behind me, so I can't challenge, so I shadowed, so I went away. And then I just rolled into the ball there. There I wanted that backflip flick. Midair would have been nuts, but I didn't want that touch. That first touch there, I didn't want it. I wanted to keep leaning forward and then just whip into it would have been nuts. So now you're the first man. You challenge, that's great. So see, here, I'm right after your challenge, I'm first man now. Right? Because you get bombed. You end up behind me. You still have boost. I'm first man. I go, I can't. I turn. And then I see you're not going. So I wait for you. I wait for you. I wait for you. I wait for you. And now I'm too close and I had to kill my momentum. You end up touching it and I'm ready to take the next one. I tried to beat them. I shouldn't have jumped there. So now I tried to get behind you and get a little bit of boost. So now you're first man, you had to go, you didn't go, I went. Here I got the bump and I'm leaving because I can't play the ball towards their net anymore. I'm sure I did the drive challenges in this game. Like this. See? Here, I'm never getting to this ball. He has possession. Okay, but I drive at him. I'm the first man, so I drive at him. I shouldn't have jumped, to be honest. I was trying to cover in case he had the shot on net, but he couldn't. Now that I'm watching the replay, shouldn't have jumped, but I'm not overcommitted. Even if I jumped, I rotate, I'm behind you, I'm ready to defend. But I didn't challenge, but I drive towards him. And if he didn't flick the ball and was staying there, yes, eventually I would have challenged him, but he got rid of the ball. That's the job of the first man. And yeah, here we were missing a challenge. Yeah, that's unlucky. Couldn't get it around him. That's your goal. Where is it? I'm sure I did that at some point. Yeah. I greeted their corner boost, that's my fault. So I fake challenge there. And I try to wait till you're behind me and then I challenge. I shouldn't have flipped there. I left you in trouble, but you handled. Oh, maybe that's the issue. I over-challenged a bit this game. Get free ball, I need to score this. He made a great save. You challenge, I get behind. I can't challenge, you're not behind me, so I just faked. There I challenge because he didn't have possession of the ball. I missed the double. I can't believe I didn't do it all game. So a bit like you did there. Where are you? Creator. Look at what you did here. You got the boost, and then you parked in his way. Okay? This is challenging. Because you're like, you want to go around me? You're going to have to flick this ball. Right? You can't just drive. Because I'm there. I'm stopping you from going. If you want to go around me, you're going to have to get rid of this ball. Whoop, I didn't mean to click on that. So what happens? He gets rid of the ball. Your job is done. Here, it's important that you do not jump. Your job is done. Do you get what I mean? You made him get rid of the ball. Because look at me behind. He gave me the ball. So I'm going to get the boost and I'm going to take the ball. And that's because you challenged. You didn't even have to jump. You just parked in his way and he had to play it around you. And this made him jump. Oh, like this. See? Look at what I did. I drove at him. I did the same thing, but I didn't jump. I just made him get rid of the ball because I know you got behind me, and now you're supposed to get free ball off of that. You pass it back to me. I need to shadow. Doesn't have anything dangerous. This is a big mistake from me. I shouldn't have flipped into that ball. That's a good touch. There, I assume you're going. This is still your ball. It's always your ball. Even if you go for the mid boost, it's still your ball. You need to turn forward and go drive at him. Because now we ended up in the same spot doing the same job. So I rotate back, get a touch in our corner, I challenge. Perfect. What you did there, you challenge first man. That's what you need to do. That's what you weren't doing enough at some points. You see how you drove towards him, and then he popped it around you, and then you rotated back. You did your job. This is what you're supposed to do as a first man. Good. I'm pretty sure you do that without being out of position, and it should help you greatly. Oh. It's gonna help your teammate for sure. Ready, Toto? Is the Toto ready? Hey, do you want to do coaching now if you're here? Well, now, after this, I'll play with you. I'll play with JD Smith type thing, and maybe after that. You need to know where your teammate is. Oh, I missed the boost. Good challenge. So look at Toto in my screen. Right now he's behind me. I catch. I try to keep possession. In our corners, not dangerous. See how he didn't challenge me and how it became dangerous eventually? He waited too long to challenge me. Get a pop for Toto and get their corner. Rotate behind him so he can challenge. Now I'm waiting for Toto to challenge. He did that little fake challenge thingy, gave me a free ball. What do we do with this? Tried to go so low. Toto was slightly covered, I didn't want to pass. Toto gets a good challenge. Let's pass it back to him, so I know he's gonna be there. Toto can't shoot. I'm gonna catch on the backboard, kinda gave me the ball. I get behind Toto and I wait for his play. Free ball, I go, miss my shot. If he didn't jump, I was gonna try to take that shot over him. So that's the last man challenge. That's a bit dangerous, but he forced him in the corner. Beat the first one. See how the first one challenged me, and it made me give the ball to the second guy. I couldn't beat the first one and keep possession of the ball. A shot. And there, Toto was last man, but there was a free ball because he missed his touch. Did we get it? Did we get the high five? Nah, that's a low five for sure. I'm gonna wait. I'm first man. Oh, well, wasn't that first man that much. Now we're in trouble. Yep. It's just saying that I was a first man and I see Toto pop up in my screen. Do you see how confusing it got? Because I went slower, but I had to go slower and Toto didn't see it the same way. There's a boost. He's gonna beat me to this ball. I'm just gonna drive at him, try to get the corner boost. Little fake. I'm awkward with this ball. Try to get a 50 that Toto can go to. Toto doesn't want to go. Force him to go. Toto catches for himself. Okay. Doesn't get the pop. Try to put it awkward for him. Just hope he has a bad touch. Got control. Gotta reset above Toto. Get a good clear. Oh, the little pop off the backboard would have been great. Around him. He could have missed. Got boost. Big challenge. He's still first man. The ball, I want the boost. We take those. I understand what you mean, but going slower not to miss the ball, hey, it's dangerous because you're not practicing it properly. But what I'm talking about is going slower, like waiting a bit until he doesn't have as much control of the ball type thing, you know? But if he's not losing control of the ball, you need at some point to force him to lose control of the ball because it gets dangerous. Okay, I don't see their chat. Are they arguing or something? What's happening? I forgot to reset my thing. Whoops. I can't reset just those though. Toto's first man. Let him handle that. One touch, he beats me. Still doesn't leave me the corner. Okay, he handles it. It's gonna take my time. Oh. Just a bit far for Toto. He was blocking my angle. He has boost and ball. Not a great touch from me. I'm gonna go back right away. I would have played that. Yeah, I saw that Toto didn't have anything good on that because he had to stop, so it was gonna be awkward. So I would have challenged that. And then we were desynced. Go for the same boost all the time. I got. So there. But those challenge was too early. I didn't have time to rotate in position and get boost to take the second one. I could have shadowed a bit more instead of going forward and challenging, but I missed the boost. I don't know. Reach. Oh my god. Not working. Three minutes. Keep the ball. Thing, man. I said yes, JD Smith, your name is up there. Just when it's gonna be your turn. We need to learn to share on this stream. There's only one mad beast, sadly. Who spawned right after me? Yo, Only Smiles, how you doing? Two goals a minute, still doable, Toto. Oh, couldn't I have another touch? It's way over. So when the ball's over the net like that, Toto, you can't go deeper in the net. You need to stay close to him and cover his shot. Play the man instead of the ball. Yup. We got it. Ended to us. Feels like you're struggling to have an idea of what's gonna happen when I do stuff. When I go for challenges or when they take control of the ball. There was a few instances. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Is that a replay bug or that these are your camera settings? Toto? Tell me it's a replay bug, please. Okay. Okay. You're like sitting on the front seat of your Fennec, man. Okay. Yeah, so just a few examples. So like here, you don't see that it's gonna hit it in the sidewall. Like, there's nothing you can do other than hit it in the sidewall, and you're the first man. You need to be the next one if he has a bad touch, right? And you seem like surprised that he has a bad touch into the sidewall. And then you need to accelerate and turn around and go there. That's good. Get bad, that's good. Okay, I was hesitating because I thought you were gonna go for corner boost. That's great. Yeah, take off a bit slow. That's fine. Yeah, I like that you don't go. That's great. Yeah, here I would have went though. Do you see me on the left? I'm full boost and I flipped, so I'm accelerated and I'm full boost. And as soon as I go out your screen, I'm basically behind you. Okay? So when he gets that horrible touch, I want you to go and beat him. And try to, at least. And if you end up that he beats you, you don't jump. But like you kind of postured up, made him go around you, but you could have had a 50 slash dunked him there. It's those, so you're higher, eh? It's those type of fine details that we're gonna need to work on. There, I didn't feel like passing it. See, there you went. So I'm full boost, I'm recovered with speed. There, I disappear from your screen, so I'm basically behind you. As long as you don't get clean beat in net, you good. And he doesn't have a great touch, and you beat him. That's great. That's what you didn't do earlier. This, I'm sorry, but this needs to be a goal. I knew you were there. I made that touch, give the ball to you. Free ball. This needs to be a goal. Champion 3, GC1. Or at least a more dangerous shot than something in the corner. What's that stall in the air? You didn't jump properly off the wall, so you had to overcorrect big time. Oh, that's dangerous. So here, he had a bad touch, you want to go for this ball. Makes sense. As soon as you see him jump there, you can't go anymore. You're beat. You need to turn now. And turn like towards net. I would turn right, but I would like overturn to go a bit this way to be able to cover if he has a top left corner shot. Because if it's me jumping for that, I could put a shot on your net. Luckily, he just beats you in the corner. and kind of get the ball. Yeah, I'm glad. I really like that you went for pads there. You missed too many. Yeah, so I think here I would have went up a bit more mid, maybe get this pad, and when shit hit the fan, you need to like get this pad, and if you have time, you get this one. But if you picked up enough small pads, you can boost on your way to the big pad and generate acceleration, get the big pad, and then do something with the ball. Yeah, that was well played. So I hate this cheat. No, no, no. You cheat behind me. And as it pinches like that, you need to get mid boost if you can. Mid boost is more important than the ball on kickoffs, because if he doesn't have mid boost, he can't shoot on net, or even if he can, you're gonna have time to come back easily and just catch the ball and keep possession. But mid boost is gonna decide who's gonna get the ball. Here you kind of hesitated in between both, and then you went for ball. You got the ball, okay, you shoot it in the orange zone. Who lives in the orange zone? The orange guys. And now you don't have boost and you're midair. So in champion, this is like, oh, I got the ball and I got a good touch, it's good. But in GC, no, that's a big mistake. Basically, you just gave them the ball and I need to defend 2v1 because they're smart enough and they have enough skill to catch this ball and then attack two versus me. Like in my lobby, my teammate does this touch, call me big senior, is going to turn right away to come and bump me, and the other one's going to catch and just push it in the net. You see? At lower level, like when I do my keyboard and mouse series, it's the type of touch that I go for and I'm like, it's fine, I don't mind. But eventually you can't do that anymore, because you're out of the play without boost. Well, it is, but it sounds stupid when I phrase it like that, creator, but it's something that doesn't click until like your champion or grand champion, well, I would say grand champion and even 1500, that having the ball in the orange half doesn't mean anything. Which we want is having the ball closer to our car than their car, even if we're in the blue half. Yeah, honestly, it clicked for me when I started playing threes, and the guy that follows on kickoff needs to steal this boost, or else we don't have enough boost for all three of us, and we're gonna have to defend all of them with full boost and us with two and a half people with boost type thing, you know, and it's not fun. So this is a big mistake, maybe not at your rank, but slowly it's gonna become a big mistake. See, he catches, he gets boost, he gets up the wall, and like good reflex to turn and challenge because you don't have boost, but I think it's the one I'm challenging as well. Yeah. Yeah. So did you see your look at your car's body language in my screen? Okay. Because here I'm getting my boost. Okay. I'm looking at the guy with the ball and I'm looking at you. Okay, and look there, you see that you flipped away from the play outside of my screen. Therefore, you're telling me I got your back. I'm like, I'm first man. That's what you told me there. So I'm like, I'm gonna wait because I can't challenge that. If I jump, he's just gonna flick into it and beats me. I need him to commit to something, and as soon as he commits to something, I'm about to go, and then You pop out. And I'm like, what? And then I hesitated because if I throw myself and you throw yourself, it's very, very dangerous. But normally he gave me the ball, right? So you had to decide before flipping if you were, yeah, you didn't know if you were first or second, and it could have been both. That's why we need to talk to each other. But we're not in comms. When you're solo queuing, you can't talk to each other. So basically, we talk to each other with our cars, okay, at higher level. And when I see you flip back, you accelerate towards our net, therefore you're not going towards them, and you see me that I'm positioned for whatever. If you wanted to go, I would have stayed there, or maybe I would have backflipped one or twice to get a bit more space. Or you don't, and you flip back, and then I'm gonna play a bit more aggressive on the challenge. So here, you could have flipped like down the middle even, like get those two pads, and then if you have time, you get these pads like you've been doing. You've been doing that like super great. You don't get attracted by this boost for no reason. So that you're doing it great. And it's just, you know, it's just that you were, if here you're like one or two cars more in front. Oh, you're not even there yet. Here, if I go back on my view, player view, and I go none, and if you're like, see what I mean? If you're 2 car length more in front, I'm gonna let you go. And I would have made the loop, you know? It's just you were just outside of my screen. And I heard your car and everything, but it's a hard concept to grasp, but the field of view of your teammate is an important, of your opponents as well. The field of view of people is an important concept. Like when you're going for a demo play, if you can come from the side, like he's going to be looking to the ball, wherever the ball is. If you can go perpendicular to that vision, he's never going to see you come, right? Like, let's say you had to guess, what do I see right now on my screen? Like, you can know what I see on my screen if you think about it. I'm on ball cam, because I'm air dribbling this type of ball. Yeah, won't be long, I'm just finishing there. Therefore, I'm looking at the ceiling, so I don't see anything that's happening, you know? And there, I'm looking down. You got bump, I got a bad touch. It's fine, the whole play was screwed. I miss a corner boost. How you doing, Rock? This, I don't like that little loop thing. This? What if I dunk the guy? There. Yeah, I saw you play some threes yesterday. Hey Toto, what happens if I dunk the guy there? You can't go. Because you're backwards. You already decided that you were never going on offense, even if I had something good. So my challenge is irrelevant. Do you see what I mean? You turn back as there was gonna be a challenge. Thanks, Rock. This, I don't like when my teammates do that, because sometimes I get 50s there or I get dunks and stuff, and then my teammate was already going back to defend, you know. It's just a mistiming on the... So either you felt like you were too far forward, so you got there too early, or it's like he's not gonna have a big clear. Even if he hits the ball hard, it's gonna go in a corner. Like there's nothing dangerous there. It's just, yeah, it's basically where I was going. If you had been here facing and he gets his touch, you could have maybe challenged this ball right away. Yeah, but play it safe. What happens is, not in this case, but let's say I didn't get that corner boost and I would have been bumped or whatever. You need to defend 2v1. Is it really playing it safe? Or you would have rather challenge this touch there? You know, wasn't it safer to challenge this touch or defend a 2v1? Let's say I get demoed. You know, not in that case, but there are cases where playing it safe is dangerous. That's fine. Could have went for a demo, it's still fine. Two. Oh, that's the best you can get. Already know what training pack I'm gonna make you practice. Yeah, I got surprised by the reset. That's fine. Can go. It's a bit the same thing here. Like as soon as he gets a bad touch, the other one's out of position. Oh, on the other play, you're not wrong. My point, Toto, was that you decided, because I ended up with full boost and he got a bad touch, but you couldn't capitalize on it because you turned before the thing happened. That's my point. Here you decided too late. That ball's free, and you decide now to go. And if we look at me, look, I flipped, I have boost, I'm behind. You could have been more aggressive on this. We might have lost a scoring opportunity there. Good challenge. Well, you never should be hesitant. Hesitation is deadly in Rocket League. Okay, add, where is it? So on ball chasing, possession is determined, the website I use sometimes, ballchasing.com. Possession is defined as who touched the ball last until someone else touches the ball, right? So I have possession and now I don't have possession anymore, right? But let's say I'm here and they're further in their zone. I have possession here. They can't challenge me because I can flick it over them at all time. You know, here I obviously have possession. Do you see what I mean? So possession is not necessarily having control of the ball, but being clearly first to interact with the ball. I think that's the actual definition of possession. Because there are times where the ball's in front of my net and I'm just driving like that and they can't challenge me. Or if they challenge me, I just jump behind and I keep possession of the ball, you know? Even though I can't do anything with the ball, but they cannot take it away from me easily. Right? Bounce dribble's a good example as well. When you manage to get a bounce dribble like that, I have possession, it was not a good one. Not very good at bounce dribble. Yeah, that's gonna be better to set it up. Like when I attack a net like this, you know how I had possession. I didn't have the ball on my car, but I had possession. If someone was challenging me, I can pop it, I can catch it and drive it around. I can interact with the ball before it gets to me, basically. Are you ready, JD Smith? No, that was not your coaching, Toto. It's just I saw a few things I wanted to talk about. We're gonna go more in detail with the pen and paper and stuff. Don't worry about it. Playing with Monkey Moon Jr. Do we play Guess the Elo? I don't know what Elo he is. Yeah, but I was asking, do you want to do it like now-ish? Or you want to do it at the planned time? Because it's 10, we could go through it now-ish. And then when I'll go in ranked and casual with viewers and stuff like that, I'm gonna be uninterrupted. Okay, dude, you're gonna have to play the game though, or else it's gonna be hard me alone against these two. Yeah, after I'm done with Monkey Moon Jr. Good challenge. Got tripped. Put it. It's funny because back in my day, like everyone, you gotta go. You're first man. Go. We had to stop ball chasers, but now everyone's like ultra passive in the lower ranks. Is the funniest thing. We were on offense, dude. What are you defending against? Farming save or something? I'm gonna place my guess. He flies too well to be gold though. You want the back left. Oh, I missed. My bad. I'm gonna take all the boost. Hey, good day, Isaiah. Missed the boost. Shouldn't have come in. Yeah, no, it's fine. Not bad. I was doing okay in rank. Played some fun games in casual with them viewers. And the one, my guess is gonna be platinum. Yay, I was right. Platinum, but could easily be higher than that if he played the game a bit more. Hope so. It's your kickoff. Oh, missed a touch. Yeah, it's gonna clear. Shouldn't have jumped for that. It was still your ball. I don't know why you left. It was still pre-ball. Yeah, but he had plenty of boost to hit the ball again. Doesn't hit it and leaves. The blue guys are gonna have the ball. Your ball again. They understood what's happening, I think. What? It's your... Oh my god. That's why people that are plat. Oh. Yeah, and that's why he didn't... It's because he didn't go on his kickoff. That's all because you didn't go on your kickoff, JD. That was not a good attempt. I didn't have my flip anymore for some reason. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Oh, he beats me. Revolve. Minute 30. I lost chat because Gangster wants to update. Yeah, so if I'm stuck being the first man all the time, it's gonna be hard. Oh, and you go for boost on the wrong side. Go! Car wouldn't land. Ah. Yep. You need to play the game more. You're just sitting back all the time, JD. If you play the game more, you're gonna climb. Why can't I control my stuff? GG's. It's coaching time. Where's my demos? I'm gonna do something different because Toto is higher rank. Even though I'm pretty sure he's doing it right, I'm still gonna double check it. Toto, hey, thanks creator, thanks for stopping by. Today is Toto, champion 3, Dutch GC, right? I'm not wrong. Yeah, no problem. I'm just setting up. I wish there was a spectate feature. We would have spectate the end of it. Yeah, champion 3. It go in overtime. 2 minutes of overtime, so 900 points. Oh, that's great, Isaiah. Keep on going. Diamond is a different beast. And on the stream from yesterday, I had the guy that made Diamond, but was about as agile as a brick. And so there wasn't much to say on his positioning and stuff like that. But he needs to get, you know, faster, like better, more precise, more solid touches and stuff like that. If you want to take a look at that one, it could be useful for you. I need my epic pen. I need to make sure that the replay's here. With Beast? W4 Beast, okay. By the way, boost management is a lifelong struggle. You're never done with managing your boost better. Oops. I forgot that. These were the notes from yesterday. Coaching. So save that. Here, save that. Here, get that back. Yeah, well, yeah, Isaiah, we're aiming towards the 300 soon, hopefully. Got 11 subs yesterday. I was very happy. Coaching notes. I'm gonna change this for Toto's coaching note. So, you ready, Toto boy? Toto man? Ish. I haven't reached my goal in so long that the goal went higher, Isaiah. If you want to hop in voice chat, we could. If you want, it's for you. I don't mind either way. But yeah, if you want to be like quicker to ask questions and stuff like that and to answer or whatever, we could do that. And just up in general, and I'll move you into the private one. Well, you have Discord, just join the general, and I'll move you. There you go. Hey, ho.
Hello. Hold on.
Turn you up a tad.
I guess I gotta mute you in the
Yeah.
on Twitch.
I
can hear you in real time.
So I suppose the goal is to get GC and stay there and be comfortable GC.
Stay there, yeah.
Yeah.
As it stands, I'm really only able to consistently stay in with comms with the teammate, but solo queue, IMMR plummets.
Yeah. Yeah. I can kind of see from when we played together.
Yeah.
You're not missing much, and it's the thing is at this point, it's gonna end up being a little bit of everything, you know, unless you have something that you're much better than everything else, that you need to improve the other things. You seem to be okay in game sense, okay in mechanics, okay in, you know, basic mechanics. I might have seen a little lack in your advanced mechanics. We're gonna see through the replay when you play at your elo, because you had 2 or 3 setups of the walls, like free unchallenged stuff, and you kind of fumbled them.
Yeah.
So these might be the goals, because you saw my other coaching when I say that basically there's the games that you get crushed, and there's the games that you crush, the other way around, but whatever.
Yeah.
And there's the games, the close wins, let's say 3-2, and the close losses 2-3. These are the ones that we're trying to change. We want these to go there. So maybe one less defensive mistake, one more good play on offense per game. And this is where we want to work. And this is what's going to start making us climb. So, you know, maybe in a game where you get a setup and you fumble the setup that you would have scored or have opened the play enough for your teammate, you would have won that game, right?
Yeah, more than likely.
And a win instead of a loss counts for 2. So you don't lose the -10 and you get the +10. You see what I mean? There's a 20-point difference between losing a game and winning a game.
I see.
So if you're 1400, let's say, I don't know your exact MMR. So if you're 1400 and you lose, you go 1390. But if you win, you're 1410. So that's that. Sorry?
I said I get what you're trying to say.
So what I did at first, I uploaded your replay to ball chasing, because I want to check 2 things. First, the movement per players. You are the slowest player in the lobby, which is not necessarily bad depending on the reason why you're slower than everyone. Is it too fast for you, or you're just playing patient? You get what I mean? But it still gives us good intel before we start watching. So you're less often than anyone in supersonic. You're not the one that's most in boost speed. you tend to be slow on the field. So maybe there's a timing issue. Remember when I was showing about the clip when you turned before the challenge happened? Well, I think you arrived too early, so you had to slow down and you had no momentum and you were too close, so then you decided to turn in case there was something bad. Maybe if you had been with momentum but a bit further, you get what I mean? You wouldn't have turned and you wouldn't have slowed down and you would have kept your momentum, save boost, and so on and so forth. We'll check that in the replay. Ground versus air, you seem to be pretty much like everyone, but whoop, and became super big. Other than high in the air, you're much lower than everyone. High in the air, so that kind of hints towards the lack of advanced mechanic I was talking about.
Yeah.
Other than this dude that burns boost like a madman, you seem to be like everyone. So even though you're slower than everyone, you tend to have less boost than everyone. That's interesting. You're more often with 0 boost than everyone else. You almost never have full boost. What's your boost pickup like? Okay, your boost pickup is great. It's actually amazing. Like, this guy's slurping like a madman. He doesn't like small pads. So normally we're aiming towards 2080 in a normal game. Ah, true, you went in overtime in this game. Yeah, no, so that's too low then. Much too low. You did 2 minutes overtime. Yeah, your boost pickups are not good enough. Your small pad seems fine. I would have to check like a normal 5-minute game. In a 5-minute game, we're aiming for 2080.
2080?
Yeah, 20 big pads, 80 small pads. Generally, you have enough boost to play a whole 5-minute game.
Okay.
Plus or minus a few. So you played a 7-minute game and you did 20, 105. Calc. 105 and 7, so that's 15 small pads per minute times 5, right? 75. So your small pads are decent. But if I do 21 and 7 times 5, you're at 15. So you're too low on big pads. So you took too much at heart the take small pads. Because it's good, because it's much easier to pull someone towards the big boost than away from them, because the attraction is very strong for the big boost. But yeah, so we're gonna keep an eye. So boost pickup and advanced mechanics / speed timing. I'm gonna note it here. Look for boost pickup, advanced mechanics, and timing. An update? Yay, it updated on screen. Great. And your power slide count is low. Not a fan of that.
Yeah, I don't touch my power slide too often.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, every time you land, you're supposed to have power slide engaged. Yeah. I'm very bad at it. Very, very bad at it for my level. And I still have better numbers than that. Like in my lobbies, it looks a lot more like Keith. Everyone's like Keith, and I'm more towards like you type thing.
Yeah, that goes to me going back from trying to train with free air roll and power slide on the same thing. I have my directional left on my power slide, and the way I go about it, I think I told you last time.
Yeah,
I hold both
Yeah.
I hold both my directionals and power slide at the same time when I'm on my wheels, but it's just doesn't happen often. I don't do it as much as I should, and
Just.
that tends to slow me down.
Oh
That's
yeah.
that's what brings down my numbers for a lot of other things. The fact that I don't power slide, I
Like,
don't maintain momentum, I don't maintain my speed.
actually, I have, you know, the highest in the lobby. That's a GC2 lobby,
Yeah,
and I'm like in the most power slides in the lobby. It's very, very important. But I'm bad, and I end up spinning out when I wave dash sometimes and stuff. So I still need to work on it.
yeah.
I think that's it. Let's get into it. Get the pen. I need to put it on window.
Yeah, you're gonna see my go-to kickoff. It's the thing that you already mentioned to me in the one that we played together. So you're gonna see that a lot. I'm just warning you now.
Okay. General PSA, public service announcement. When you do something that, like, it's your go-to, you do something different than everyone else. Like, if the best players in the game aren't doing that thing, most likely it's not the best thing to do. Just putting that out there, okay? Yeah, but I prefer it this way. Yeah, but nah.
That's funny.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah. It's just so kickoffs. We didn't even watch a second and I'm paused. So kickoffs, it's a game of statistics. Okay? And why do we cheat? We cheat because the ball can either stay neutral, go in our half, or go in their half. Okay? We cheat because if it stays neutral, it's good to cheat. And if it goes in their half, it's good to cheat. Right? So normally, 66% of the time, it should be good to cheat.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, by cheating off center like this, what you do is you skew the stats. You add another dimension, which is like this. Okay? So the kickoff can stay neutral right side, positive right side, negative right side, negative left side, neutral left side, positive left side. So now what happens is this is a loss, this is a loss, this is a loss, this is a win, this is a win, and this is a loss. Let's say we lose and you can't get to it. So we change that 66% into a 33%.
I see. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Because when you're mid, if it stays neutral, like you can go both sides. Yes, if the ball goes straight there, you destroy everyone in the lobby. But what are the odds, right?
Yeah,
Unless you're playing dual Q and you ask him to force right, but not like back right. And unless it's strategized with someone in comms and you both agree and you can make it consistent, I would advise against it in solo queue.
Yeah. There was a time where probably early on, probably when I first hit Diamond, somebody had told me about this.
Yeah.
What I'm doing there, and they called it a soft cheat. And it was like, oh, why not just soft cheat and grab an extra pad of boost just in case it pops up? You have the extra boost to beat the second man to the ball. And that kind of just stuck in my head. And I kind of got into that habit of doing it like that.
So if we have the kickoff side by side like this, okay, it's very awkward to flip right away, because when you're cheating down the middle, you flip right away, maybe use a bit of boost or not, but whatever. Okay. When you're here, I don't like doing that, because for the person that kicks off, he sees you flip in his screen, and it's kind of off-putting. Like, is he going for the kickoff as well and stuff? So what I do is I drive, I pick up this pad, and then I get back behind the ball. And so it has a good delay to let him go, and sometimes I flip and stuff. And this is a moment where I do get that extra pad. When you're going down mid, you get this extra pad that's there. So yeah, no, not that.
Okay.
It's already good that you cheat because not everybody does.
Yeah. I never go corner boost. No.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Just putting that out there, talking about advanced mechanic. Like, we're at the level that when something like that happens, we don't need to think about them anymore. They don't exist for a few seconds. We need to think about him. Okay?
Yeah.
We dust him to this ball any day. Right?
Yeah.
But if we jump right now with 69 boost, what we're going to do is give him the ball. There's nothing else we can do. Right?
Yeah.
Like, you can't, like, maybe you can get the perfect touch and land on the wall and then jump again, maybe get a touch towards net, but never going to be powerful enough to score. What I would have liked here is to get the mid boost and go up the wall and catch that ball. And then you jump off the wall with the ball. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you had plenty of time to go there and take your time and get there in time. It was a little floaty, and he still wouldn't have been able to challenge you. Yeah, I like that. Defending backwards like that is very important. You could have went a bit more left.
Yeah, I could have gone
to
wider.
Be a bit sideways, but this is a good reflex to have. Good touch out the side, teammate goes. Here I would have liked just a little car cam, just to check on him before you decide what to do with it, because you have 27. The ball's at the ceiling. If he's not going, I don't want to jump.
Yeah.
If the ball comes back down and I can catch him with maybe this pad and this pad, I can dribble and flick him and score. If I jump and I touch this ball, I give it back to him and he's gonna have full boost.
Yeah.
Make sense? That's where you at now. That's the chess game you need to play. It's boost versus their boost versus the positioning. What space are they giving you?
I see.
And even like you hit the ball, it was almost down. Like you jumped there, you could have kept driving. If you had taken the information on where the guy is, you don't see him because you're looking at the ball that's in the ceiling. But if you catch this ball and he doesn't challenge you, if he comes and challenges you, yes, you need to jump and block or try to dunk him or whatever. But if he doesn't challenge you, once you catch the ball, if you get a good catch, he cannot challenge you anymore. Because if he comes, you just flick over him. And he's the last man. So he's going to give you space if you catch this ball. But now he has ball in full boost. Well, okay, he used all the boost to basically give you guys back the ball, but your teammate doesn't have boost. Pads. So that's good. Here, I don't flip. I grab this pad. Like, yes, I drive towards there, try to put some pressure type thing, but I'm already ready to rotate by this pad and this pad. Know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah.
Like, so I like force him in the corner, but I'm not committing. I'm not going there. Basically, I'm trying to go back to net to get there in 2-3 seconds when my teammate will have actually challenged eventually. That's our goal. It's just by flipping like that, you missed all the pads and you're still on 0. And you're not in position to challenge him more. So it's kind of useless to give away your position like that. Late on that jump. It's good. Yeah, again, the pad lines. You need to here. You need to go a bit like how can I say, like geometry type thing. You need to see that line here. So these two pads that are the top of the box. Then try to join the football line. That's the far line on this side, to be behind your teammate, because yes, you want to go on offense with him and help him, but if you grab only one pad, even if there's something good that shows up, you won't be able to go for it. So it's good what you're doing to try to help your teammate, but you need to get boost on the way. So try to find a line that you can get 2-3 pads. Whoops, I didn't need to do that. So there you got one, and then you flip there instead of flipping there. Get this one, and then turn, get this one, and then depending on what happens, you can get this one or mid. Seems like he missed it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, so now you can't do anything. Good shadow. End up going. Now teammate get bombed. Not sure I would have went for that. I think I would have chilled. Maybe take those 2 pads and let teammate keep on going. Or if I go for it, I'm gonna go for it. For real.
Yeah.
Because here you seemed hesitant a bit, and then you didn't try to dunk the guy. You forced a bad touch, but I think you guys could have had more on display. Here you weren't scared that teammate, because he has possession. Creator was asking earlier about possession. He has possession. Like anybody that's gonna challenge him, he's supposed to beat them. And you weren't scared that teammate was gonna get beat. Because if teammate wins, he doesn't need you. Or he's gonna need you, it's gonna be a free ball in the box, and he's gonna, I don't know, bite the wall or whatever. He's gonna need you there in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
If it's neutral, one of them's gonna get the ball after. But if he loses, he's gonna need you, like, right now. So I would have positioned in consequence of the teammate not having the best challenge. So a bit further back, like you turn forward a bit.
Yeah, I think it was just to try to get that boost.
Yeah, it's just giving up. Oh, they missed.
Yeah.
What's the danger here? What's dangerous? There's nothing.
Really.
Let him hit that ball. Get the boost. And then hit the next ball. You would have a free ball off of that. Like, look at the nice ball he gave you if you picked up the boost.
Yeah, it was actually more dangerous to challenge there.
Yeah.
Like if he would have got a favorable 50 in that situation, could have been in my net.
Yeah.
Right.
And like here, instead, maybe you like fake challenge and then go away, pick up the boost, and you get this with full boost. I'd take that. You can even just drive underneath it. He can't challenge you, because if he challenges you, you just jump and pop it over him. And then when it bounces, now you double jump underneath it and air dribble it in their net. Right?
Yeah.
You need to find these windows to generate offense basically he made a huge mistake. You couldn't punish him. Great play from teammate. Funny, that's not what I would have done. Personally, I chipped this ball there. Because I don't see if he's in the smoke. You see what I mean? But I know he's not beside the smoke because we don't see his tag.
Yeah.
So he's not there, so I'm just gonna chip it there and then double tap it in. But it works. Yeah. You need a flip though. There. I couldn't find the button. I think the wrong button. So there. Here. I want your best speed flip. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
As soon as it pops and it's free, like you need to go and you kind of just boost it. You got enough to demo the guy because it was diagonal kickoff, so you had the mid pads on your way.
Yeah.
But let's say it was the other one where your teammate picks up the pad in front of you, you wouldn't have had enough to get supersonic to get that demo. And maybe even if you manage to get the pre-flip and chip it there, it bounces back to you and you can shoot it even with this boost. You can actually score this ball right away.
Okay.
You still did great. That's good. I like that you take your time. You know he doesn't have boost. You have boost. You have possession of the ball. That is great. Taking into account with the that I don't like though. It's more of the. I like that you tried to go for a play. I don't like the play that you chose to go for. Because here you're near the wall. Why not use it? Catch the ball to roll it up the wall and then take off the wall. You're going to use much less boost and you're going to be much more dangerous than if you start an air dribble going forward like this and you need to go there. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Still had the decent stuff, and those chip and take off are very hard to dust a guy. So you need a lighter chip. Don't jump before. Try to get that, that touch that we miss half the time at the beginning.
Yeah.
By just driving, and the ball needs to hit the ground and you need to get there before it bounces too high over your hitbox and you get that chip. That's the touch you needed there. And you need to be careful to not try to put band-aids like this on your play.
Okay.
Of like, yeah, I might not get this touch if I try to go for this, right? The problem is that eventually it's these touch that you're gonna need. And if you never try them because you're afraid to miss, when you're gonna need them, you won't be able to. Make sense?
Yeah.
Like, I'd rather you lose some games right now that eventually it's gonna click and you're just gonna skyrocket your rank. See what I mean?
Yeah.
I did that with it's one of the packs that I'm gonna want you to work on. When I'm off the wall, jumping and flipping in the ball, but to keep the ball close, not to flip to shoot the ball, but flip to control the ball, and then keep air dribbling behind.
Cancel it?
Sorry?
To like cancel?
Yeah, dodge control. I think is it? Did I show you this pack? Not sure.
I saw you doing it on screen.
Okay, yes. So that I started just a few months ago. I was 1600 and I was like, how do they do all these crazy like cross pitch air dribbles or even from the wall, sometimes super awkward ball, and they never run out of boost? And it's because there was something that I put off for too long.
Yeah, I see.
That's good. That's fine. Rotate, get bumped. Yeah, that's rough. Oop, that's not what I wanted. That's good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Teammate. For fuck's sake. I don't think you can do anything there. Teammate wanna be an idiot. He threw. You put that one behind and move on.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking that when I saw him bushering up like this, I was like, okay, he wants to land, get the boost and the ball, and I was gonna tell you, screw him, like dunk him, get the boost and the ball, and then do your play. Because this is much more dangerous than this, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, if he wants to take the ball away from you to give it to the other team, there's not much you can do.
Yeah.
You can't expect.
I'm gonna refrain from blaming him for this replay because I'm sure I've done my fair share this match myself.
Well,
So.
it's always like that, but how can I say? I just, because the other extremes, of course, if we just be like, yeah, teammate's an idiot, that's why we lost the game. Okay, no, you most likely made some mistakes that could have made you win the game. But in the play-by-play, we can say that he shouldn't have touched his ball and it should have been yours, and that's what you were going for, and he should have left.
Yeah.
And if you wait to be sure that he leaves it, at this level, it's not gonna work. They're gonna come. If they just see you two looking at each other to see who's gonna get the ball, they're gonna come and get it. We can't wait for that either. So like, I wouldn't say that you made a mistake. Teammate made a mistake, but it doesn't mean that there's not other things that you could do better.
Yeah.
Kick off. Good. Yeah, you're a bit off-centered. I don't know if it's a trend, but got you to that ball on top of it. Oops, I thought I was on slow motion for some reason. Yeah, that's what I do for my kickoffs. Nope, that's not what I want. I want none. I want slow. Get dusted by like a whole car length. What happened there?
Yeah, my speed flip isn't the best. I've been trying. I've been incorporating it every day. The pack with the plugin.
Yeah.
But it just.
Yeah, it's
enough.
It's a process.
It's better than it was, but
yeah,
it's not there yet.
You're flipping late. You see, you flipped about half a car length after the pad.
Yeah.
Oh, I went too far.
So realistically, when it counts down, like the second it hits one, I should be flipping, or am I supposed to be driving up a little bit before I flip?
Basically, look at his, because he's much cleaner than you. So he's gonna drive. He's gonna turn left a little bit, but he's gonna flip as he gets the pad or slightly before he gets the pad.
what he's doing.
Okay, did you see he jump? And yeah, he flips after the pad, but he jumps a frame or two before he gets the first pad. Okay, if we go back to Toto.
Yeah, I'm flipping like a whole car after the pad. He's almost initiating his flip like as he's on the pad.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because what happens is you don't have much time after. You need to jump right away here, or else you're too low. Look how low you end up hitting the ball. Other than the speed, he's above you, right?
Yeah.
So we're aiming for this height. Should be the middle of your hitbox type thing. I'm in coaching right now, James Jacks. If you can be patient till after, we could. So yeah, so that's what happens when your first flip is too late. You don't have time to jump and be high enough in time. Let's do a few 100%. Hesitation, that was free. I think here, when teammate gave the ball away, I would have went a bit more, and then I could have turned in a bit more. You're like too close to turn for this ball, but this ball is free. You have boost, so you need to think about, scoring or outplaying people. Yeah, I think you shouldn't move up there. Because they're so close together. If they get a 50 that's gonna stay there, you can't get it. Right? The second guy is gonna get it right away.
Yeah.
If he wins, well, either he's gonna go himself or it's them who's gonna get it. Like, it can't be you even if you were here. Right?
Yeah.
So I think it doesn't do anything to be 3 car lengths further up. But if you were here, when this touch happens, I get the pad, get here, and go more like this. This is free ball. That's double tap city. Right?
Yeah.
It's weird because you're a very patient player that plays too close. you see what I mean? How weird it is?
Yeah.
That's why I was thinking about timing, but it's not timing because you're not going too fast. You're just too close. You're too much in the play. And it kind of plays to the fact that you don't go for big boosts and stuff. You're in the play, which is great. It's just you're a bit too much in the play that you can't react in time. Need to go for that. Yeah, I waited too long. Oh. There, as soon as it hits the ceiling, you need to be able to play this ball. This is need your best fast aerial there.
Yeah.
They're not allowed to touch that ball.
They're way too slow.
Yeah, and then you slow down and stuff. You weren't comfortable. You did the obviously less big then, but when gold or plat have a ball that pinches and goes close to the ceiling, and they're all underneath waiting that it goes down so they can actually hit it.
Yeah.
You did a bit of that. That's what it fell through the replay. And we want less hesitation. See? That was a great example. See how you flip too late and you don't have time to flip again. land, you're in the ball. You landed there. You don't have room to jump back. So you're just jumping too late for your speed flip. Your kickoff.
Yeah, I see that for sure.
Yeah. Little panic. So here I really like... I just hit the wrong key. So here I really like the patience. And then you see him. And he's far. And you're close. Don't flip into that ball. Just like your full boost. You're gonna be full boost in a second. Roll that ball up the wall. And he's giving you a free setup if you want to take it. But you gave him the ball. Good save. But see, now you have 0. And now you get your setup. But it was earlier, you had to take this opportunity. Yeah. Here, if you get into this position and you're like, I'm gonna jump and I'm gonna try to touch the ball. Okay, what for? What's your plan?
Knock it away so I can get pads.
Yeah, but might as well just go get pads now. Yeah. Your touch is irrelevant and is gonna put you out of position. So you can pretend to go to make him hesitate, so he's not gonna go right away. But if he wants to go, you're beat. You don't have boost.
Yeah.
So just don't jump. Go back down. And get, bad, and rotate back post. Let your teammate go. It's just there now. You're 0. You're behind them both, and now your teammate got the mode because they noticed they saw you coming with your crappy touch, and can take all the time in the world to score it. It comes from good intentions, but we can't go out of position without boost. Too close again. So when you're second man, it's a bit what I couldn't find in the replay, but that's the feeling that I had. You're playing the ball if your teammate gets a good 50 or dunks him. Okay? That's not the ball that we want to play when we're second man. We want to play the ball that he's going to give to us. He's going to give us the ball if teammate runs at him. That's the ball we want. Right now, he has the ball above his car. What's he going to do? He's going to flip into it, and the ball's going to go, it's going to lob like that. That's the ball we need to be ready for.
Yeah.
We use the orange guy to pass us the ball. And you have 74, double tap or air dribble or just straight up shot on net, it's open, something, but it's this ball you need to be ready for. You can't be lobbed. You're far enough. If you're, maybe you're going too fast, you're not ready for him to give you the ball, and then he gives you the ball and you're surprised and you're too close and you get a touch on it, but that was supposed to be in their net. It's a horrible touch. Good boost secure, good rotate-ish. Here I prefer this way than this way. Because there's half a second that we're not looking. If it goes bad and it's coming towards their net, our net, it's easier to turn like this into it than to do, like that.
Yeah.
It's that, you see what I mean there? I would have rather turned this way than that way.
Yeah.
because if something happens, you have a chance to do something.
Yeah, I think I just kind of looked at it there as like a transition. I felt like my teammate was gonna get possession there. Maybe it's a mistake.
Yeah, well, you got this information here, and you're like, oh, he has possession, but then you played the whole rest of the play like he had possession. But here, we see that he doesn't have possession.
Yeah.
And you didn't adjust and be like, oh, okay, he gave it away. I need to be more like second man. And the thing is, the times where I go like this way for a pass, basically that's what you wanted, is when my teammate is, yeah, maybe that amount of boost, but has a free ball that has some momentum of the wall type thing, or, you know, that he can get an actual hit on it. Here, even if he wanted to pass it to you, which is unlikely, to be honest, he can't really. You know what I mean? He's going forward. He can't hit it sideways with half boost. He would need to go up the wall with it and kind of chip it and then jump and flip into it to pass it to you. It's a lot of steps. Like, might as well just get behind him and play the play after him.
Yeah, I see.
I hate those situations. Teammate needs to cut that like ASAP. Because you can't go. You couldn't go. Yes, possession. But he could have cut because you're in position and he still has half boost. He had to go. Here, what happens in this situation is we're both defending the net. So we're gonna double commit 100% of the time. So we both waste boost. So he got the corner boost and C is already empty. And you had more boost than that you had to use because you had to jump as well because it was theoretically your save. So it's didn't go for the ball. Go, for fuck's sake. He's asking to get clipped on. Yeah, that's fine. Now he throws himself at it. Whoa. Okay, so this was a bad idea from him. Okay, but fine. But now, you need to look. So, he beats you to this ball every day.
Yeah.
But the ball's going to him. As long as he doesn't miss, he beats you to that ball. You can't jump. And another thing, especially at this rank, it's likely that he gets a bad touch. So if you're a bit more patient on the ball that you have no chance of getting unless he misses, let's say we just stay here a bit more. Like, see? Then you come in to get this boost, or I don't know, you catch it on the ground, or you chip it off the wall or something. It's instead you're there with 0, you know?
Yeah.
And you didn't do anything. So a lot of intentions, you know, you need to so again, it's very subtle, okay, the difference. Look at the play from up here. Where's the ball gonna go? Like, we saw it, but by the positioning, the ball cannot come here. Right?
Yeah.
The ball is gonna go back there. Why you're here?
Too close. Way too
Well, Not just that, he should have been like here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just the ball's going there. Like, I'm further from the play here, but I'm gonna be closer to the ball.
Yeah.
And if he switches it up, like he's gonna be backward, no momentum. Even if we're here, we can at least get to 50 eventually, you know, or shadow him, whatever. We can go pressure that ball. It's just, you know, when I was talking about like seeing the future, and
Yeah.
it's a bit of that of like as soon as maybe here you want to hang a bit just in case he gets that drop down in the box, but as soon as he whiffs and the ball continues, he's gonna hit it this way. So then you need to turn. So instead of being like forward or backwards, you need to be a bit more sideways towards where you want to go.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Because if you're here and you're like, maybe he's gonna drop it here, so you're like that, ready to go forward when it happens, and let's say he gets a quick good clear, you can still turn back. But if they get a bad touch, you can still turn forward. But then as soon as he misses, he's gonna hit it there, so then you can turn and be ready to take the next one. So yeah, I think it's that. I was trying to find, you know, the actual reason why you were, you know, turning before the contact type thing. Like your decisions make sense. It's just, yeah, now you're awkward. Because let's say you can't really go. So normally you beat him to this ball, right?
Yeah.
But you can't really go. But because if you go fast, you just hit it in the sidewall and he's gonna take the ball behind you.
Yeah.
But if we're here, you can go fast there. You know, you might have a shot on net. Or a double tap.
Yeah.
Or something, you know? It's not that you're slow, it's that your positioning removes options from your toolbox. You need to wait for the ball to get it to a better angle and try to beat him anyway. It was hard. Good decision. Bring it back. Get full boost. See, again there. Like, it worked, okay? But see what I mean? He's coming this way and he's showing you that he's hitting the ball this way. And what you're going to do is you're going to go that way. Why? Just keep on going this way. Wait for him to give you the ball. Like, he showed you what he was going to do. You don't need to press him. Even if he stops boosting and he doesn't flip, he's still going to hit the ball this way. He's committed.
Yeah.
If he had gotten a good touch, he could have put it over you and you wouldn't have been able to shoot it. Love that. I still have GC2 teammates that have not understood this yet. You don't have boost and you need to go for the ball. Okay, I'm just going to stand behind it. And I'm going to take a player out of the play by just taking a 50 with him. And then teammate gets a one-on-one. He fumbles it. But yeah, full boost here. It's going to be very hard to take that shot, right? It's a hard shot. And if you take a lame shot, they can clear it in your net.
Yeah.
This is the moment where you just drive in the ball, chip it backboard, then you do a little S and shoot it in the net. This was basically almost open. Take your time. Still scored. But we're first on that ball every day. We just need to find a good solution to beat them.
Cool.
That boost again. I'm pretty sure here if you speed flip, you get a light touch on the ball to roll it. You can get the boost and have the ball playable towards their net. Here you kind of wanted to play the ball so much that you played it this way and you hit the ball, but that's all you could do because you didn't get the mid boost. Like, this is very important.
For sure.
Oh, recoveries. Ah, nice shot. Bad recoveries, but good shot. We take those. Yeah. I get what you tried to do, but when you jumped, it was too late.
Yeah.
If you wanted to bump him, you had to jump a bit earlier, a bit further back. So often what I do, I jump like here, get the pad jump, and I hold my flip. And if he doesn't jump, I don't flip. So I'm gonna land in front and I can bump him. If he jumps, I can try to flip into him or just recover faster, maybe wave dash, maybe, you know. But here you need to jump earlier if you want to jump.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Here I go get this boost. I don't know why nobody picked up this boost. I get this pad. I burn all this 24 boost, go get mid boost. Probably turn this way and then check whether I go after him or not. With 0 boost, you're not gonna bump him. If he's no, but it's true. And if you do, you probably won't lose the game if you can bump him with 0 boost. Yeah. Yeah, good patience. Just don't like that you don't have momentum there. Yeah. Did it again. You start going to you don't know what yet. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
You're generating momentum this way, but then the ball goes this way and you're out of position. Trying to think. What I tend to do in this situation, I run circles. Like, I try not to kill my momentum. If I go back to none, go back a bit. Like, I'm gonna get this pad. And then, okay, I don't go. I'm gonna get this pad. And then I'm gonna go. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you were parked, you didn't have momentum, so you tried to generate momentum before something happened. I don't know, Trigon, I'm coaching. I don't know if servers are down. You tried to generate momentum, but your timing was off a bit and you got caught out of position. So basically, when that contact happened, I would have liked you here with some form of momentum. Basically, there. you need to be coming here. You see what I mean? So if that shot's on net, thanks a lot, Mimo, for the follow, and Trigon with the sub. Yes, there's a waiting list though, Trigon. Toto's been waiting 2-3 weeks. Yeah, so if you're coming here with some form of momentum, even if it's top corner opposite, you can save it. And if it's over there, you can turn and keep your momentum and go for it. It's just because you were stopped, you were very, very awkward. It's deadly to stop, and then you had to stop again, and
Yeah. I tend to do that a lot. I really kill my momentum.
yeah.
And that's the thing. I don't power slide enough. You know, power slide isn't everything in that situation, but I think it contributes to it.
Yeah. It's the same end result. Like this, even now that you say it, I know this is a power slide turn. I would have maybe even grabbed the pad that's a bit more down there and power slid in place. See what I mean? And instead you did that fat turn over there. Because I kind of want to be on this line. Let's say get a quick turn and shoot. Because if you end up there, it's gonna be a long way to get back to the front post. He couldn't in that situation, but too close. Like, you don't need to be there. If he has a bad touch, teammate's gonna play it, which is what happened. But when he played it, he balled you. You're just too close.
Yeah, if that wasn't the end of the game, it would have been a loss.
Yeah, no, so I'm just worried about the lack of fast aerial here.
Yeah, especially going backwards like that. My fast aerial is terrible.
Yeah, that was a double jump aerial. That's why I don't touch this ball. It's all yours. There's no reason why not all of this is yours. This pad, this ball, this boost, it's all yours. There's nobody in the screen. And you ended up having just a ball. Oh no, you got the pad. But if he doesn't have boost, imagine same situation, but you have that boost. Okay? So he can't be there.
You mind if we look at his perspective on that? Because there's clearly something he did right that I didn't.
He flipped.
I thought he was out of the play. He got to that fast as hell.
Oh, he's the guy from kickoff. He got bumped a bit, landed with power slide, speed flipped right away. And you didn't go for the boost, so... And then he still had momentum and got there.
So he did what I should have done, pretty much.
Yep. Because here, if you flip, even if he flips, he never beats you. You're miles in front of him. And you have more momentum. You're supposed to have more momentum and everything. Like, you beat him to this ball every day. To the boost and ball. Because basically, what I would have liked, if I go back here... is that... Hey, Lisa Collier. Is that you get a speed flip to get your car like this-ish going this way as the ball's going here to hit the ball there and get the boost and get the ball more towards like behind him because he's going to be coming this way trying to get the boost from you. right?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna show it to you now, because I saw Miro in chat and it made me realize that it's something that he told me recently, a few months ago, and it changed my life. If I go no, not settings, change mode, training, custom. Why are they all hidden? I don't have my because the old servers are pooped. Might be this one. Not this one.
Oh yeah, the servers are done. I can't even do training packs.
Okay, so I'm gonna go in free play. So even if you have a bouncing ball, okay, if you flip into the ball, it's gonna roll up the wall.
Yeah.
Like here, flip it like that, and then you can chip it and do your aerial stuff. So basically in that, I wanted that pre-flip to roll it on the wall and then be able to go for it again. You would have a boost ball rolling on the wall, perfect setup. But yeah, you told me to flip the opposite way. Yeah. Okay, Miro's being pain in the bum hole. So he was saying that basically you want to flip away from the ball. See how I shot the ball left by flipping right? Like here, I would flip away. It wasn't a great one, but by flipping away from it, it gives you space to like recover and get your angle to then attack it off the wall type thing.
Yeah. I see.
And yeah, to be honest, if you just fight a bit more with the mid boost, I think you win more games.
I'm gonna start incorporating that for sure.
Eventually, you're gonna face some resistance though, and you're gonna need to learn when to give up. But for now, you were always first. Total.
You know, it's another thing too. I don't really have too much confidence on my setup when it comes to going for wall plays.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
That's pretty obvious. You don't go for solo plays.
No. I am not too threatening.
The
Especially
thing
in twos. So when I have space, like let's say I'm playing ones, I can maybe go for something. But
yeah.
twos,
But the thing is, you need to take the occasions that are given to you, because if they're all the same players, those three, and we want you to be better, you're gonna need to score that extra goal or to make that extra save that they wouldn't do at this level, or else you're waiting for the games that it's your teammate that's better than the lobby, and you won't win those close games where your teammate is not able to make the difference.
Yeah.
You need to take your opportunity. It doesn't mean to be like, oh, I'm only going for solo plays. No, you take shots. You need to when the ball is controllable, you need to take control of the ball and try to make something good out of it. It doesn't mean scoring. Sometimes it's just stealing a boost or getting a bump on your rotation or something like that. But it means playing the game right. Like, so here, you took off right away. Why? What are you going to do with that ball?
No clue.
You're gonna hit it in the sidewall and get that perfect skim sidewall reel. It's the only thing you can do with this ball, or give it to them.
If I were to tell you that that's exactly what was going through my mind at the time, would you believe me?
In fact,
exactly
you would be surprised the amount of platinum players that think like that. Like, yeah, I'm gonna take off and I'm gonna sidewall read it. But he has platinum on the other side. So most likely, if
an SSL freestyle montage, I got inspired.
if he jumps for this ball, it's unlikely that he puts it on net, or it's unlikely that he puts it on net with power. You know, what's going to be dangerous is if he ends up catching it and then setting up something. So yeah, I would have just hung out just a bit more. Maybe you could have gotten to the other side of the ball and then go for something towards the net. It's just he flipped away and you burnt all your boost to give him a free ball off his backboard. He gave it back to your teammate because you're in champion 3, but you need to see that coming. Here, you need to dodge this. And it's pretty obvious that he's gonna shoot it backboard and then he's coming for a bump to let his teammate score. You need to dodge that. Because you don't need to get to that ball that fast because he's far, right? And you seem to have noticed that is that you didn't factor in the other guy.
Yeah.
Almost got you again. See, there it's different. There, I beat him to this ball, towards this boost. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Not that it's dangerous, but this is a scoring opportunity. Yeah, that's what everyone's saying, Sarah. Because here, you, especially with this lame jump, like just, you know, speed flip into this ball when it's like here.
Yeah.
And bring it this way and get a play off the wall.
For sure.
So I think it's gonna be to change your mind into more of a possession game. And here, I don't like your positioning too close. Like, you should be on the back boost when he jumps. You're just 2 car lengths too close all the time. And when he hits it, because look at that beautiful ball that he gave you. But you had to run away because you were too close.
Yeah.
Yeah, good patience. Again. What is he gonna do? Like, think about it. If you come slowly and expect him to touch the ball, if he does nothing, you're gonna take the ball and go. And if he does something, it's just gonna roll up the wall, and you go up the wall and you go. You kind of challenge something that's not dangerous when he really wanted to give you the ball, but then you were too close when it happened, and that's what he used.
I think I started autopiloting at that point. Like,
Likely.
Yeah. The more the game continued, the more I started. You can even see I'm just like, yeah, like you said, I'm a bit too close to almost every play.
Yeah. Here,
I'm chasing a bit more.
Here it's like you need to give it to him. I don't care that it doesn't have boost. You shoot it basically towards the corner over there. And he could be able to take a shot on that.
Yeah.
Yo, he just took the I think autopilot is the good way of saying it. Like here, we didn't see him, but he got the back boost. Do you know what I mean? We got the information that he got the back boost, even though we don't.
And I think I go and I look at it.
And you still go.
And then I still go.
Yep. And then you're kind of surprised it's not there.
I see it right there, and I still go for it. I'm like, wait, hold on. Yeah. I can even see to myself I'm autopiloting here.
See? That I like.
Even accepted I was gonna lose the game.
Sorry?
At this point. I said I think I even accepted I might have even lose the game at this point.
Oh yeah, that is solidly. I do that sometimes and I hate myself for it. Hi Dragonfly. This, which you did, this whole thing, that's what I want more of. Okay. Here, like you screwed up, you could have gotten scored there. But then you're like, oh, okay, he's far. He's coming, but he's far, so I'm gonna shoot the ball towards the boost, get the boost, and keep possession of the ball. And if he wants it, he can come and 50 me. Right?
Yeah.
You didn't boom the ball away. Like your touch could have been lighter and stuff, but now you have more boost than he does. And your teammate has a free ball. Good. Job done. Well, your teammate didn't want to for some reason. It's fine. Yeah, great. I like the pause here. Remember when I told you the other play that you drove towards the guy that was gonna give the ball to you?
Yeah.
You didn't do it here. You know, you didn't just go towards the ball. You're like, well, if you want to hit it this way, I'll take it. And then you went, oh, you don't want to hit it, and then you shot it on net. So that was more, you know, in reaction to what was in front of you. I'm trying to think. I didn't take many notes. I got absorbed. We need to keep on working on the speed flips for kickoffs.
Yeah, but you know, actually looking at the other guy's kickoff and then looking at mine, it actually answered a couple questions that I had. I'm flipping way too late. Way too late on the.
Too close.
I should be going quicker.
Yep. Observation. Can I say that in your game sense? Look a bit more. Boost pickups. See now that because I just looked at the notes that I had taken before we started. Advanced mechanic and timing, we saw it, it was obvious. Boost pickups, you know where your boost pickups are missing? From kickoffs.
Where? That's what that is? Makes sense.
Well, there's what, 4 times that I told you that you had to flip and get that mid boost and you didn't? And it's the 4 boosts that you were missing. Maybe you were missing 5 or whatever, but you get what I mean. You get those 4 boosts, those 4 full boosts with ball control off the wall, and you have just basic air dribble. You make them forfeit halfway through the game, most likely.
Yeah.
Game sense wise, unless I'm forgetting something, the only thing I can remember is you tend to be a bit too close and you're struggling with observation, like taking the information and be like, oh, he's hitting it there and it's gonna give me the ball back. Like, why would I go? You just, you know, let him give you the ball if he's gonna give it to you.
Yeah.
And I don't know. You seem. Oh, I think that's what's happening. So up until champion, if you look at your teammate,
Yeah.
good things happen. That's how you rotate. You know how to rotate and how to play and stuff like that. But when we want to get that jump towards GC, looking at teammates is not enough anymore, because we have opponents that are competent on the other side. And we can't just put balls on net and they're going to poop the bed and let it go in. So we need to look at the opponents as well. And I think that's what's missing a bit. It seems to be a bit of... I had that problem. I've been working on it for since November. I used to play with blinders on and just go fast, always. And what happened is at higher level, I just ended up giving the ball away over and over again. And it wouldn't work. At some point, there's a limit to how fast you can play. Your car won't go faster. And when I started watching other players, looking at them, I was like, oh, dude, he's so far. I'm just going to push the ball. You push the ball, and he decides to challenge you, but way too late. They double commit, and you get a good 50, and your teammate scores. You know, the game becomes so much easier when you look at opponents, because you can tell what they want to do, and then you can evaluate whether it's dangerous or not. At first, you're gonna be like, "Oh, that's not dangerous," and then he's gonna have the perfect double tap, and then you don't know if you made a mistake or there's an adjustment period. But it's a skill that you need to work on. And mechanics wise, sorry, go.
A lot of the times in my games, I get used to a certain type of player, and then the exact opposite comes my next game or something. Yep. And sometimes I get stuck thinking of those games as a whole instead of individual games versus different players. And like you'll see, even in the 2 games that we played, like the first game that we played very well because I was able to play at my own pace and play off of each other pretty well, and we won very comfortably. And then in the second game, those guys were go. Yep. Like for every ball. And when it's like that,
one of them was go. The other was just back and waiting for basically what I want you to do a bit more in your solo queue game that I was pointing out. He was doing it very well. So the other one was forcing us to get rid of the ball, and our second guy / first guy wasn't quick enough to be problematic for that second guy, so we ended up just giving the ball away all game, and he punished us because the other one was a monkey.
Yep.
And when you get monkeys like that, by the way, take 50s. Just take 50s with them all the time, and then you're gonna attack two versus the other guy. Your teammate's gonna go for a demo, and it's gonna be super easy.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll think like that, saying like your opponents are competent, teammates are competent, the higher up you go in rank, and that's all good. I think like that a lot too. But then, like I said, there's times where like I'll be shocked that people go for the stuff they go for. I'm like, all right, I should have this ball, and then bam, I get dunked.
Yeah, but that's why you need to look. You see what I mean? It's I get monkeys even in Grand Champion 2. It's just they're much quicker monkeys. So there's no secret. You need to look, and you need to play the game that's in front of you, and you need to play the play that's in front of you. Within the game, the play style of the other team's gonna change. If they take the lead, they're gonna stop aping as much. The higher you go, eventually they can play the time. Miro is saying there are even monkeys in RLCS. Like there are players that are actually just ultra too aggressive, but the whole team is aware and they play around that fact, and it has pros and it has cons, but it's it's a play style. But don't destroy all the other pros because they have a monkey on their team. You know, the other teams are looking, and you know, sometimes he's quick enough to challenge stuff that he couldn't, but sometimes he's not, and he just takes himself outside of the play for too long, and his team has to defend the 2v3. But looking is very, very important. And the other thing is, I want you to develop some mechanics and be like, it's all right, teammate, I got this. See what I mean? And basically, you take the ball, whether it's in the air or on the ground, you need to stop giving the ball away. And basically, have in mind that I'm going to take the ball and put it in your net. Most of the time, what's going to happen is you're going to beat the first one and get a 50 with the second one or something like that. And then your teammate's going to score the open. And you're just going to smash people. So,
I don't have like a go-to. I don't have a go-to when it comes to offense.
Yeah.
You know how most people, like, they develop like something that they're just very good at?
Yeah.
Like, I have nothing. I don't have one of those.
Yeah.
I don't have like that one, you know, ace up my sleeve where I'm like, you know what? I can flick the ball really good. Or
yeah.
I can
at your rank,
like,
it used to be ground dribble for me. If I could set up a ground dribble, I was gonna score, you know. It's not bad to not have a go-to, because eventually it's gonna depend on the boost of the other team, their positioning, their momentum, the ball that you have and stuff. So you need to be actually more adaptable. Like, you go for an air dribble, but then the guy ends up challenging you weird, so you need to adapt and maybe get a flip reset underneath, even though you wanted to go for an air dribble. So eventually you need flexibility. I get what you mean, but I think it's gonna come from basically you don't control the ball. Your go-to is to place the ball in position where the other team can't get it. That's what you're doing.
Yeah.
It's not an actual control mechanic. But yes, you're gonna have to figure one out. Yeah, so there you tried to go for something. Like I said, you could have caught it on the ground, that ball. You could just catch this ball and drive towards him and flick him. I'm pretty sure you can dribble and flick, right?
Yeah, I should be better at it, but I can somewhat do it.
So
consistently. That's actually what I've been working on. You gave me a couple of dribble packs. I've been trying to make that my thing, and I practice a lot in ones to catch and flick. Pretty much.
Did you see the new training pack that I've been working on?
Which one?
The crazy dribble, the crazy catch pack from Kevpert.
Let me see. Right now the servers are down, so for some reason I cannot see the name.
Yeah, I know.
Of the ones that I have. I have catch and dribble hard.
Yeah. Most likely there's two. I gave you catch and dribbles hard and Biddle's catches.
I don't think I put the code in for that one.
Okay.
And I can't put one in right now because the servers are down. So
it's this one. There's a video on YouTube accompanying it. So obviously I'm not able to do it now. So basically it's to work exactly on catch and dribble, or I probably was telling you that all these catches back, you can actually turn them into an aerial play.
Yeah, I throw that in there too when I do these, because they give you a lot of time. It's not like one of those packs where they give you like 1 second and you have to catch it, and
Yeah.
the second it hits the floor, like
Yeah, I don't like those. A bit like for fast aerial, there are packs like the ball's up there and you need fast aerial to it, or the ball's gonna disappear. Like, oh, like
yeah,
might as well let me hit the ball and do something with it. Try to practice something else.
yeah,
And like basically when I'm doing this pack, I'm trying to be honest with myself. Like, okay, let's say I get this catch in game. Is there a way that I beat an opponent with it? You know, that he's not going to challenge me? No. So, you know, I go again. And that one maybe, but my you know, putting it on my car was a bit too long, you know. Yeah, I know it's your training pack log. So yes, this kind of training pack, but I think I would tell you to do some rings map and some general ground dribble maps as well.
yeah,
I think you don't seem ultra fluid in the air. You seem fine for what you have to do, but a bit like I remember that ball on defense that you couldn't jump in time.
yeah.
So these type of balls, like you're gonna have to get to it quicker, to get to jumping earlier.
Yeah, I've been doing it before. Before every comp session, I'll go and I'll just run like some basic drills. From I remember like my first coaching session, I started doing. I started redoing those, and they were just like simple things.
So what
So
you're
I'm
doing?
trying to get a pick.
What's your
Okay.
warm up slash training? What's a Rocket League session for you?
Rocket League session for me. So for the first 30 minutes, I'll go into training. I usually split it like 20 minutes of like free play, but in my free play here, like I don't know, am I still in your game? Can I show you what I do? I know we can't play with each other, right? Pause. But I mean like I don't know, can I show you my screen
Yeah.
on Discord? See.
Do
Okay,
you
can you see
mind
my
if I
screen?
show it
Yeah, yeah,
to
no
the
worries.
stream? Where is it? Pop out. There you go. So you just
So
jump and twist like that for 20 minutes?
nah, nah. Yeah, I'll do like movement. Let's say I want to start off on the ground. I'll go and I'll just try to
Yeah.
wave dash around the map and just get a feel. Maybe I'll go from here. I'll try to get up on the ceiling.
Yeah.
I'll try to recover. I'm trying to get used to power sliding, like on my,
Yeah. That's
you
great.
know, I'll do that for a little bit.
Okay,
Uh,
a little bit.
I'll go, yeah, maybe I'll try to avoid the pads. Obviously, not in game, but it's just in terms of
Oh,
controlling the car.
you can turn off your yes, I know it's on 5 FPS. I'm not sure if it's my fault or it's his fault. Might be my fault because of the epic pen. It's fine there. Okay, it's fine now ish. Yeah. Um you can turn off your full boost and actually practice getting pads.
Yeah, yeah. I can
Uh
never do that. But all right, so then let's say I'll do that. I'll get around the map like that. Then in the air, I'll go. Like I said, basic stuff, basic.
yeah.
Like I'm going from the beginning again. Forward.
Okay.
Then I'll go backwards. Add some flips to try to throw myself off a little bit. You know, maybe try to recover in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Then maybe start adding some air roll, but while also trying to mess myself up and then try
Yeah.
to recover. I'll do stuff like that.
Okay.
Um, and then there's this other one that's very hard that I remember I was told is just with the ball cam on, just try to go around the ball in this circle, but try to keep it as close as possible.
Yeah.
But just
That's
it's very difficult.
so. This last drill, I think, is. I don't want to say the first one because. Okay, because what I hear is that you are. I'll do this for a little bit. Was telling me that you just go and do whatever you feel like for the amount of time you feel like. Is it possible?
Yeah, it's normally like I said, a total of 20 minutes.
Yes.
So, like I said, the basic stuff. Like, so if I'm doing this, I'm like, well, I know how to do this. So I go and I do it. I do it like once. Like backwards, I can kind of do. It's not my best, but, maybe I'll only do like a couple, just until I start feeling like decent. And the stuff that I'm really bad at, maybe I'll focus at a little bit more. So, and then I'll incorporate the ball a little bit too. So, the way I was going around the map, maybe I'll start hitting into it, but also recovering. Chase it a little bit, but also land on my wheels.
Yeah, so that is I heard speed training or whatever. Yeah. I would really advise you to try to structure a bit more your training warm-up time. Like, let's say we do 2 minutes of recoveries and movement and stuff. You put a timer for 2 minutes and you do 2 minutes of that. When the timer rings, you move on to the next one. Because Miro says he's not a fan of a schedule. It's just that it's when you're doing a bit whatever, you're gonna end up doing the stuff that you like more than the stuff that you need. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when you're in free play, let's say you have 15 minutes to burn in free play. Are you gonna take any shots on net?
Yep, I am. I'm gonna take a bunch of shots on that.
Okay, 98% of the population is gonna do what you're doing now, right?
Yeah.
Which is good, but it's not the only thing that we need to work on, right? And
yeah,
maybe you don't manage to do all of those aerial mechanic because it's your car control that's struggling and it's not actually hitting the ball in free play. Get what I mean?
Yeah.
So to work on aerial car control, I like Ring's map because you cannot have the wrong intention with it. The intention is clear. You need to go in the ring, right? And there's a timer, so you try to do it faster than you used to do it before. So you're gonna need slowly, you're gonna make your movements more and more and more and more efficient with time. So I would suggest that you try to structure it a bit more. And I think the flying from goal to goal, I think you're past that, dude. You're gonna need a bit more challenging training like that. How much time does it take you to do speed jump rings?
If I'm really trying,
yeah,
no, I'll probably fail a couple times.
Ballpark.
It depends. It depends me if you want me to air roll the whole time or if you just want me to get through it.
In general, well, whatever you feel like, because eventually you should be able to clear it somewhat quick. Forward without air roll, forward with air roll, and backwards without air roll.
Oh shit.
You see what I mean? And all under 5 minutes. If I'm just going try hard to clear the map, I do sub 3.5 minutes.
Jesus Christ. Fast.
I do sub 5 minutes backwards, no I roll.
What?
Yeah. It's but everyone wants to practice with the ball, but if you can't control your car to do the movements you want, you won't be able to move your car to get the touch that you want on the ball. Make sense?
Yeah. How am I doing so far? I'm kind of doing okay.
Yeah. So a no miss
shit.
run, you should do a no miss or no miss ish, and just reset at that point. You know, a semi clean run, you should do around 5 minutes. Like I miss a few times when I fly backwards, and I still make it sub 5 minutes. But yeah, I really like that map when I was your rank, because let's say I was doing it seriously, fly like no limitation on how I fly, I would clear it under 5 minutes. So it was a nice, I opened the session, I do a run of that. And eventually you're gonna always do 3.5 minutes. You're gonna fail once, maybe twice during your whole run. And then that's when you try to move on and put limitations and maybe spin a bit more than you would like to, or spin not at all, or fly backwards, or, you know, it's all stuff that you need to practice. But I like to make these blocks of, depending on the length of warm-up I want, 5 to 10 minutes. So 5 to 10 minutes of a rings map, 5 to 10 minutes of dribble to overall, general ball control.
Oh shit, you don't want to see me do that.
Well, you should. It is the best workshop map for your rank. If you can have control, if you can clear this map sub 15 minutes at your rank, you're gonna destroy Champion 3s.
Dribble overhaul?
Yeah, dribble to overall.
Oh, I don't think I've ever gotten through it in general. Not just time.
You should get to it.
Yeah, I've got to do that.
Because like it's all good that you fly from a goal to another in free play, but it like we need a little more control in your games. There's no way, Miro, you never finished it. You never finished it because you didn't try to finish it.
Yeah,
but
like I have it, but I've never gone through it.
No, it's Miro is saying in chat that he never finished it, but he's GC3. There's no way he can finish it. Jay finishes it in less than 13 minutes. Miro, you gotta get to it.
Miro just like me for real.
Hey, Jardinus. Miro's a beast in the air, though.
He's got his thing, man. You know, like
yeah.
Like me, I tend to play really good with players who are super mechanical. Kind of for like the same reason we lost the game earlier. If I play with somebody that's like a monkey and I play a bit more passive, that's normally how I go on my streaks. That's why I made it into GC.
Yes.
I was playing with people who met that
which is good. The problem that I see is to have that gameplay, you need to have your thing behind.
Yeah.
Because eventually they won't throw themselves at your monkey and give you free ball for super long for you to, you know, take your time and control it and stuff. So I want you to, you know, get control of the ball quick and flick, catch it again, go up the wall, air dribble. And like, I'm not talking about, because I saw you in free play, you can reset, you can like double reset and stuff like that. But actually what I would want you to practice is full court air dribbles with full boost. Or if you're really motivated,
with the dodge, like those,
or without the dodge, or whatever you feel like, if you can cross the whole map with the ball. What changed my aerial play personally was this map. You see the stream?
This is actually like my first time actually trying to do this like timed. Hold on, I'm
Oh,
almost done.
okay.
I'm hitting the so far at like about 6 minutes. Shit. At the last part. Oh shit.
Don't jump. You need to just drive off the wall.
Oh, that's how that gets done?
Yep. Just drive off the wall towards the ring without jumping.
Shit.
You need to get that angle right, though. Now you need...
Oh,
yep.
like that?
Yep.
Oh, wow. 6:53.
Stop 7.
All right.
Yeah, so if I fly backwards, no air roll, I dust you. That's great.
No shit.
Yeah, I did like 4
this?
minutes to just stopped watching. Yep. Don't believe me?
What the hell? No way.
I did it on stream the other day. And I did. I was doing it through Letomir's Giant Rings as well, and Neon Heights, and
Oh, I see.
it's the, you know, your car flies the same. It's just your inputs are mirrored.
Yeah, sounds like my brain doesn't process it. Well, it took a long time.
Well, of course, it took
like
me a long time.
Yeah. Believe it or not, trying to do this backwards was less helpful. At least the attempt, because I've never gone through it all, than just going from backboard to backboard backwards.
Oh, well, it's because I was at a point where I was consistently clearing this map in sub 3 minute 30, but I was struggling when I went to take a reset to readjust my car to get my reset. So I was like, well, maybe I should get better at flying backwards to make the right input to be able to get my reset upside down.
Yeah.
And so I struggled to recover after the flip. And so I started training this. And yeah, now flying, had a little blackout moment. I slowed down a bit too much. Up. Aw, you piece. What's wrong with me? I'm gonna touch there. Coming too odd. I'm not warm. I haven't played in a solid minute now. And I was looking at chat. Here, by the way, just single jump, and I put the ball cam. it's less confusing. Oh, I struggled with that adjustment. Nope.
Nah, that's insane.
Yeah, and I'm not doing it good right now. I was much cleaner the other day. The other days, I did it multiple times. $36. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm still on a sub 5-minute pace.
So bad at dribbling. Holy shit.
I'm gonna screw it up at the end. No. Yeah, I won't do sub 5. Oh, 3, 2, yay, 458.7. Back down. So I'm not saying that you need to do it backwards, but my general point was that your ball control is impacted by your car control. If you don't have control on your car, it's going to be hard. And
Yeah.
this one is going to be a challenge. If you start for nothing and you haven't done much of it, yeah, you need to boost more to get under the ball. Like, tap it lightly, then boost. No. Play offline. You see the stream? Oh yeah, that was much better. See how you scooped underneath it? So light tap, but then boost a lot to get underneath. Light tap, boost a lot. You need to boost after your first touch. A bit more. So yeah, it's not gonna be fun, but it's what you're gonna have to practice. I'm sorry.
You know what? If I just dedicate myself to do it, give me a week, I'll be able to do it.
Oh yeah, a week for sure. If you want to see the one that my coach told me that I had to do, it's this one.
No, almost had it. What the hell is that? Oh, I saw you doing it the other day. No, that's difficult.
That is insane. And I haven't practiced it in a while, so I'm not doing good.
That's crazy.
But it's basically the same thing. It's just I need to do it while flying, so it's part my aerial car control and part the actual.
Nah, man, people who can do stuff like this are insane. There's a YouTuber I watch that this is like his go-to.
Yeah, the guy that can air dribble forever.
No, it's he likes to challenge like pros and other SSLs. So like it'll normally be like, oh, you choose the workshop map that you're best at. Actually, I think he has the record for the speed jump one. It's Mizu. You see the name on the top right. But one of the guys that he went against, his map is this one. His workshop map is this one, and he was insane at it. There was even like tips and tricks to like bring the ball to it quicker.
Well, look at well, this level's already something. Look how high you need to air dribble this thing. You need to go vertical about 2 whole fields upward, and then there's like U-turns. So yeah. So yeah, I would tell you rings maps and dribble maps. If you're really feeling like it, what I like to do before I play, try to keep my warm-up to 20, 30 minutes max, okay? And so I would do 5 to 10 minutes of rings map, 5 to 10 minutes of that dribble map type thing, and maybe a training pack 5 minutes and a free play 5 minutes where you play the ball around the field, okay? Then you play, and then if you feel like it, now you boot up this map with a video on your second monitor or something like that, and just grind, just, you know, watch your video and just like if you were in free play, but you're doing a dribble map, you know, so it's forcing you to work on your dribble. There's nothing else to do, and you can't go for double flip resets in there. And so yeah, it's a high Guven. Oh, I missed chat for a while. I'm sorry, I'll catch up just a minute. So yeah, I think you need to work on your power control and stuff. And when I say a training pack, I think either catches and then play off the wall, or like full court air dribble type backs. Like I want you to get some power mechanics, you know, to make a difference in the game.
Yeah.
Or that solo play that's gonna, because the rest of your gameplay is very clean.
Thank
you. And yeah, that's where I would call it.
Woo! Oh, wow, I've never actually done that level. All right, nice.
This next one is so annoying. It's not supposed to be hard, but it's annoying.
Which one is this one? This one? That?
Yeah, basically. But you need a better, like... I think that's good enough. Nope. So you seem to have the verticality. You would need to like flick it later if you get those flicks consistent.
Did I get it? No.
So yeah, this one, even when I could clear the map, I could stay hung up for 5 minutes on this level. And it was pissing me off. Yeah, always like that. And then you're gonna have to dribble upwards and downwards and stuff, and it's super annoying. But it's gonna transform your ground play, I'm telling you. So then when you're gonna take control of the ball, you're gonna see a guy, and basically we need to get to the point where you don't have to look at the ball or at the circle on the ground to control it. So then you can look at the opponent that's gonna come and challenge you like a monkey and flick him. Yeah, and you're gonna win. Okay, I'm gonna call it here so I can go do something else.
Nice. All right.
Good. Do you have other questions?
No, man, this is very helpful. Yeah, I think I've just got to put the time in. I've got to put the time in, really hunker down on everything we spoke about. Because yeah, I do what you were telling me when I said, hey, I train these things a little bit.
Yeah.
There are some things that I feel like, all right, I'm good at these, so
Yeah.
let me not focus on this as much.
And when you were saying like, yeah, I'm not very comfortable in the air, let's say, when you were saying that, well, the solution is to get comfortable in the air, you know. It's not to get a crutch to try to survive and get it to GC. Like, you're gonna grow as a player by fixing your issues, not by finding a better crutch.
This one
Okay.
that I'm doing now, is there a way to do this one? How does this
No,
one
it's
work?
impossible. It's the
I
question,
mean,
is
like,
there a way to do it? Yes, there's a way to do it.
you know how you gave me like a tip on the other one? It was like slow
It's
down.
I think you need to see it like, I want it to let me skip.
Okay.
Well, yeah, you just need to have it more to the front when you take. Oh, I missed the touch. You need to have it more to the front as you take off the platform. Turn it into an editable. So you take control of it, but then as you're coming to the ramp, you let it slip a bit forward. That's a bit too much. So this is, it doesn't look like it, but this is very useful because there's a lot of your flicks that's gonna have to be done with the ball in the front of your car. And you need to get a feel for that there. And now you have your flip if you didn't jump, and you could flip it in. Or you could also just jump across, like you go slower, and you just jump, and then you need to catch it. I missed the flick.
Okay.
But personally, I like the idea of letting you slip up the front and dribble it. You're giving me a nice ramp. I'm gonna use it. Good.
Yeah, man, very helpful.
No problem.
Yeah, if you're gonna upload this to YouTube, you probably gotta. I cursed a couple times. Sorry.
Oh, don't worry about it. To be honest, nobody watches the coaching on YouTube.
Nah, it's okay. I'll watch it. I'll watch it like 10 times.
No, I haven't uploaded one in a while. It's well, it's in the VOD of the live. So if you remember the date, you can find it.
Hey, it might be a good shout. I see that those videos are very popular in terms of the rank. Like, there's a lot of people who try to break into GC from Champ.
I had Log on coaching. Log is a GC3, and I dressed that video up. I did everything for that video type thing, and it didn't do as good as my other best videos. I tried lower rank, I tried middle rank, I had champion ones, and then I tried to edit it down for 5-10 minutes videos type thing. I was like, maybe they're just too big. Go right away from the start to the right. Well, yeah. If you can get your first chip a bit more right, yeah, like that. And then you need to be able to do that turn after that second pizza slice.
All right. I'll grind this out. I'll grind this out. Trust me. Next time I do it.
Yeah, no, it's
Next time.
and it's a little bit every time, and that's why I always say 5 to 10 minutes like a day.
Yeah.
Because it's a little bit every time, and then one day you're gonna log in and be like, oh my god, I cleared those 5 first level like much faster than usual, you know. And that's the thing. Slowly but surely we, you know, put a break on, put a break, and that's how you get up there.
Yeah.
Good. So I'm gonna cut it here.
Yeah, no problem.
Have a good day.
Thank you. Thank you. You too.
Not backstream. No shot. I finished dribble 2 in less than 15. Took me way too long just for the last one. Minutes in this map are black screen. Yours is completely different. What version is this one on dribble? No, I'm not ending already. I'm ending with Toto because like I think I spent 2 hours with him. No. Your nets are black in dribble 2 overall? That's weird. You're Epic or Steam? Epic. Yeah, there's this thing here. Where is it? It asks you to download like textures or something. Download textures. Maybe if you could try that. You don't see it well because I'm underneath a bunch of stuff. Try that. Sometimes it's weird though because it's gonna download a bunch of weird textures, but I didn't know there was controller support. But I didn't have to do it. It was okay right away. But I got these maps from the Steam workshop. So maybe Steam already downloaded the texture, so I have them. Yeah. Yeah, and in that map it doesn't matter. But yeah. Yeah, it could be that I've heard that problem before. If the download texture doesn't work, try to do a Google search. You might be able to find your answer. Stream, if you shall not mind, I'm gonna go get a liquid refill and then we keep on going. I didn't play much today and I think we had a good start. Yeah, we might even have won the first 2 games that we played. I'm gonna have to re-warm up type thing because I haven't played in a solid minute. Okay, here, be right back. We back, y'all. Just want to finish something. If you're a subscriber, yes. I'm gonna need your epic. So what I do is till we lose in casuals. Does not exist. Add me, mad space B3AST. You adding me or what? Everyone was able to add me. Not the old name on top, it's just this part here. Oh, you don't see it. Oh. I heard the sound. There it is. Didn't I accept? Oh, you're not in the game. Okay, invite me, but then give me the lead. I invited you and then you left. There you go. Nope. Oh. Off. Nice. Very confident with the ball, but still calls the kickoffs. You're what? You're platinum? Diamond, maybe? I missed a boost. I didn't get a good scoop. I didn't have a good look at it. I checked like too quickly. I think he's diamond. Didn't get a good shot. Oh, it's champion 1. 246 wins. So it's an alt account somehow. Or he's very good at video games and got there with those amount of wins. Like someone that was playing on console and then gets a PC. Ah, I couldn't get to the other one. Them. Nope. Guy on complexity years was on PS and was already GC, then switched to PC and exploded in skill. Yeah. Like when people switch and they're like gold or plat or whatever, it doesn't change much. But a GC and you remove the input lag, yeah, of course it's gonna change this game. Oh, that's a bad jump from me. Oh. Save. Missed a demo. No. Go, 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 go. Good shot. Take this. Had a horrible takeoff. I was gonna go under. It's gonna die there. Overtime! Straight down. Happens. That's close. We almost won 2. No. Oh. No, now you got your turn, so now I'm gonna go into my ranked games. There's nobody else that asked to play. It's here. So I need to work on my rank as well, eh? Doing coaching, I'm playing with viewers and stuff, and now I need to get my rank back up. What? Missed that boost. Go. Stream just died. Ugh. I would have taken this one. He had given it to me. Yeah, I need to get back the points that I lost in the last few days, and then I started doing this play with viewers, try to generate more subs, and I played like 4 or 5 games a day type thing. Now I spent a lot of time on coaching with Toto. I hit the corner of the post. I need to play up in my kick-up, that's a bad habit. He didn't go. Yeah. I was convinced he was gonna catch. Yeah, I'm gonna need your epic. I had more time than that. Didn't have to rush. 36, we need a goal. Still your ball, teammates. You're gonna tell me when you're ready then? What you're laughing at, TNT? See on that. Missed the bump. No. Oh, it's been even for my own play, it's been instructive. Sup? Just a sec. Oh. Yeah, so I was saying, it's been somewhat eye-opening of, you know, if, let's say I want viewers to have the chance to play more than one game, sometimes, like, even when we play casuals, I'm playing against, like, Champion 3s or GC1s. So if I want a chance to win, I need to carry, right? But the thing is, I've never been able to carry because I'm too aggressive as being the first man all the time and challenging. And I need to, like, calm down and be more like a quarterback style and... Mate went for back boost, we got scored on. Not that much, to be honest. No, I'm not playing threes. I'm playing twos, casual, with my subs. TNT, I don't know if you're still there. The part that's more annoying to me is a wasted time of, you know, add this, it doesn't work, I'll be there later, Actually, the playing, I don't mind who I'm playing with. I'm playing the game in front of me. Oh. Fuck, his teammate going. No, but I don't... All my friends are lower ranked than me. I don't mind playing with them. It's more the lack of efficiency that annoys me. No, the like what's happening now, like Annie, it's the I'm eating supper, can we play with my friend in threes, the epic's not working and stuff. It's more that part that the fucking around. Good. Oh, okay. It's the, you know, my rant about being a circus monkey type thing. Yeah, of course. Ah, I knew it was coming. He cut right in front of me when I had to challenge. Yeah, teammate has 0 game IQ. What? Okay. And now what? Demo. Oh, he jumped. Yeah, of course. Oh. I'm not allowed to mistouch solo queue. Like, why would you play that backwards? The fuck? Jesus. You're trying to get GC2. I had to force that teammate to win. He really didn't want to win. Don't get in trouble for me, man. Or something. Okay. Okay, if you say so. As long as your job gets done, type thing. Ooh. Really? He read I would go for a double tap. What is this lobby? Well, that's good. Okay. No, it's not the case. There's at least once I did it and I shouldn't have. Sometimes when I steal the mid boost, it's basically I'm saying that I'll be first man and I force him to go get the back boost. Most likely I do it at times that I shouldn't, but it's not the end of the world and he should be able to get boost elsewhere. There was once we the one we got scored where the guy air dribbled, I stole the back corner. I shouldn't have, but it would have slowed me down a lot to go around the boost. I noticed that part. I know it was a mistake, if that's the one you were talking about. So, Taylor the red till we lose. Casual games. So let's play Guess the Elo. We need to guess Taylor's MMR without looking. Oh. So that's too agile for gold. That's for sure. Doesn't really pay attention to what I'm doing. I doubt it's champion. Doesn't flip to accelerate. Go there. Yeah. I was there, I was doing this job, he jumped in front of me. It could be diamond ball chaser or it could be plat, I'm not sure. Not there to finish. Not there to challenge. It's hard. High plat, diamond. I'm gonna go with diamond with the ping and everything. Yeah, he had to steal mid boost there. Doesn't go for the ball. I missed the boost. The ball there. Can jump for that now. You helped them there. There's a net for kickoffs. Oh my god. I had to dunk him to not get scored. What are you doing in that? Go! Nope. It is what it is. Cat died. Boost. There you go. That's something I wasn't doing enough recently. Just be like, oh, they're far. I'm gonna control the ball. Take this. Oh. Okay, I was there, dude. Come here. Okay, didn't go and kick off. It baffles me that like 1600s won't go on their kickoffs. Missing a goal. Yeah. Oh. It's the same teammate. Why? I had free ball, full boost. Oh wow, you managed to touch the ball and give it back to them. Nothing I can do. Teammate just throws himself at them. Gonna be hard. What it is? What is the CeeLo, man? $1600s. Teammate faked me. Oh. Hey, Toto. Good, that's great. I'm missing a goal. Oh. I'm not surprised. He just throws himself at the fucking ball. I tried. Teammate didn't want to win. It's hard when teammate does not want to win. I just had a teammate that basically was doing the same mistake that you've been doing, that I was telling you in the coaching. He would not control the ball to save his life. And then I would do something as the first man, and right after he would just bang the ball on their backboard. And then what happened? He took the ball and brought it in our net, like... And when he would hit the net, he would score, and when he would miss the net, we would get scored on. The difference is that he's more than 300 MMR higher than you. 270 or whatever. Oh yeah, you have no clue. A bit of mechanics, a bit of positioning, and well, a lot of mechanics. Nothing against you, but like the game's much faster over here. Missed the boost. Got the guy. Teammate seems lost. And he has a topper. Teammate has a platinum car. It's so platinum of a car. It's crazy. To be honest, his speed flips are pretty platinum as well. Oh, I didn't see him. Ah, man. Yeah. It's just you need to be mechanically a mechanical god to make it to SSL like that. Because if you miss, you're gonna be out of the play for so long. Okay, maybe not advanced mechanics, but his movement mechanics is... Yeah, but its mechanics, recoveries and being speedy and efficient and stuff, it's a mechanical thing, it's not a game sense thing. Like that. See how I spun to land on the ceiling with my power slide, which I got a reset, so when I landed I could wave dash, so even though I didn't have boost, I could reaccelerate somewhat quick. I missed. Yeah, that's it. There I boosted to the backboard to land, to be able to jump and wave dash type thing. It's the type of thing that makes you a faster player. It's the boost. Nice shot. Oh. Like my teammate is 0-0 mechanical, just enough to be able to play at the right speed and just takes good decision with the ball. He's what I was last summer. And at some point I plateaued though, playing like that. Maybe I was aping a bit too much to have this kind of gameplay. That was clean. I don't know if you noticed, Toto, when I'm doing pre-play, I'm trying to control the ball. And I try to use this button a lot less than this button, the one that makes you a pass type thing. And then you have to catch it and do something with it. Try to imagine defenders and go around them and would have taken that boost. It couldn't go because I jumped. I missed. Please. Thank you. I ran out of boost right when I had to take the shot. I couldn't readjust. Oh, I didn't get it. Crazy when you take the time to control the ball. Like, people just poop themselves. was a good player when I played against him. He's not afraid to challenge. Oof. Oh, and it doesn't roll up. Recent subscriber thing. Ah, Jesus. I'm throwing now. Control it. Fuck me. I don't mind. They're both potatoes. Flame. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, guy with all the asterisks is a monkey, like I've rarely seen one in 1600. monkeys, man. Talking about monkeys. That was a monkey game. Dude was aping everywhere. Hey Miro on the YouTubes. Oh, I tried to dodge it. Oh, got the hold anyways. Come. Oh. No. Let's go. Clean, clean, beast. No, that was stupid. Let's go. So I'm gonna till we lose, and then I'm out of here. I'm getting really tired. Got 6 subs today, which is not bad. Ugh. Took a gamble there. Nice. Hey bro, yoy. How you doing? Yes. You just passed it through. Yeah, I said I would, eh? Are you subscribed? Are you a subscriber? First things first. I'm gonna need your epic. Gonna need your epic. And or you add me. It's Mad Beast here. What do I have? What the heck happened here? But join my Discord and just spam the oh. Came in. Yo, Junior. Control 2s. So what we do is till we lose, maximum of 5. Good? Touch. Tried to get that treat, but I couldn't. Save. Thank you. No, actually it's not good, Miro. Because it's not the stuff you should be working on. Thank you, funny. Funny guy. I almost got scored. Oh. Oh. I'm so tired. Yeah, that was too aggressive. What rank is he? No way that you're plat 1, man. There's no way you're plat 1. Got sword on by a butt. I shouldn't have jumped. That was horrible. Let's see. Look at that corner. Look at pads. Both scored up. Jump 1, ankle breaking with C3s. Yep. That was a clean ankle break. Poor guy. He has a family, man. You need to be careful. There's a white dash. Oh, not bad. Goes up. What's the other guy? Save. Save. Jumping twos. Oh, I missed the cycle. Yeah. Needed a touch on that. That's 3. So I won all 5 with only 2 viewers so far. A GC3 and an SSL. Just saying. I played with Champion 3s. I played with a bunch of champions. Zero. I needed a better touch on that. I cut in front and I didn't get a good touch. My fault. Oh, I thought it was in. Just needed the block. What are we playing against? Oh, C2D1. Doesn't feel like that. Didn't get the reset. Bacon? Not sure it helped. Let's try. Again, can we do a road to this game? Can we just want to see how I do in GC lobbies? Maybe jump one, maybe I consider replay. It's gonna have... We didn't play together, right? Yeah, you asked, I think I was in coaching or something. Yeah. When I'm done with it's Demon Bro right now, but I don't remember his name in YouTube. We have one last game after this one, if we win this one, but we should. As we throw the last second. Then. So, last one. Bro, yoy. What? You? No matter what, that's our 5th game. Like I said, I won all 5 only twice so far. Oh. Already, or I just wait for the queue to find something? Found something. Oh, last game. Good patience. That was a bad challenge. Oof. I missed a demo. No, we need to win this game. Okay, one back. Ah, missed. Missed all the pads. Ah, that's my stick drift. I tried to jump again and it flipped. Oh! Press pitch, no bounce, let's go! It's my first one. It was close to having a bounce, but we take it. Good pass. Let's go! We're quick. Quick beast. Yeah, that was bad. Dangerous. Oh. Good. Hey, we made it. 1 all 5. You're the third one that win all 5. Good job to my platinum teammate. And I finished all my challenge. Oh, I'm not doing the 2 tourney. Well, do you want to play? Or I finish my till I lose and I close the stream? Add the Mad Beast. Ray Reapers, Orange Octane, and Mainframe. Oh. Been live for almost 7 hours. They're champions. Yeah, no, very good games. You have no business in platinum, my dude. That was bad. We take those. But I wouldn't say it was calculated. Nope. That's fine. Happens. that was bad for me. My bad. I was hesitating and going and... Okay, so the zap dash on the kickoff is voluntary. Don't do that. I thought it was a mistake the first time I noticed it. Oh, I missed a reset. Oh. You had no boost too often. I don't know exactly when, but you were too often on zero boost at moments that there's no reason why. Like, I gave you plenty of time to get boost, and then it's your turn to play and you have zero boost. It was a problem. But still, not too shabby. It was decent play, gameplay. They were decent on the other side, and a few missed touches on defense. I'm still on my till I lose. But to be honest, I'm very target. Oh, no more flip. Yeah, no, but it's normal. Everybody misses. I missed a bunch. There are some touches that we need to minimize misses a bit more than that. Good save. Ah, no. Good save. Spirits. I couldn't jump. I was in the curb. I need to save that. What? Got ankle broken. Didn't get the reset. Need to wait, teammates out of position. Hey, Super Mary. How you doing? I'm doing kinda Rocket League. So that is it. I'm Canadian. That is gonna be it for today. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you're not subscribed on the YouTubes, consider subscribing. Hey, thanks you too, Trigon. Yeah, most likely I'm gonna go to bed and then I'm gonna make supper. That's gonna be pretty much the rest of my day. Oh no, I have League tonight. I'm streaming again tonight. Jesus. I have League in less than 4 hours. We have 2 games, 7:45. You guys want to be there? Yeah, so it's gonna be nap, supper, League, sleep, and then we start again tomorrow morning in 12 plus 5 in 17 hours. Stream restarts and we get back at it. Yeah, that's about it. Most likely Beast on keyboard is gonna come out tomorrow. Pretty sure I'm gonna be able to finish that tomorrow morning. And I'm trying to think, is there anything else? Nope. So I'm gonna call it here. See you guys tonight or tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day, night, and good luck on your grind. Bye-bye.